Hello, everyone, and welcome to round 7 of the Collegiate Chess League Spring 2023 season. My name is Joe, and I'm the commissioner of the league, and we have a Division 13 matchup here. This is the second lowest division. There are 14 divisions. So let's dive in and check out these games. We've got University of Houston C team versus Sam Houston State, which I am very excited to watch. So let's check that out. We just have a result here. Israel from University of Houston got a point. We also had Allison from Sam Houston State get a point. And now we've got here T-Finger versus Radiant. So T-Finger, this is Alexander Barton from Houston. And Radiant is Jonathan Schmidt. Let's give a point to Israel. This was a mid-season add-on for the Houston team. Now, Sam Houston is a name, but it sounds like the school's from Houston. I actually looked it up. They're a little bit north of Houston. So I don't think they're in the city of Houston, but they're somewhat close as far as Texas goes. Amin, good to see you. Welcome, and thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. You got that founder's badge, which looks pretty nice. There is a game that I'm missing. I'm not sure. I guess it's between Nate. It must have been between Nate and Mugalu. Yeah, the first name was too long to add to the list. It's Onyekachukwu. Yeah, apologies if I butchered that, but here we are. Both players at 980. Jonathan with the 2 rating point advantage here. Thought it would have been long out. No. I'm in. AGSB Esports. What school? What does AGSB stand for? Welcome. Yeah, I don't know how many founders badges we have left, but we don't get a lot of subscribers here, believe it or not. Okay, so looks like white is up in exchange, but black has a lot of pawns, actually. Um, well, only one extra pawn, but this knight is on a very good outpost. There are no E or G pawns that can kick this knight out. All right, so if I'm white, I would go after this pawn. That pawn was already defended, so didn't need to be moved. Rook here just trying to double along the C file, maybe even triple on the C file, and this pawn becomes hard to defend. So right now, the queen's putting pressure on the B pawn, which is now hanging because the A pawn has been pushed. So maybe rook C3, although this move is actually a fork. It's attacking 2 pawns at once. So not ideal for white. White's going to have to divert resources to protect this D pawn. And now, okay, the B pawn was not grabbed. If the B pawn was grabbed, perhaps white could have taken on C6, although black could have taken on A4. And that would have been a passed A pawn. We see the knight hitting the pawn, attacking the king and forking the queen. So the queen steps up to defend. Knight comes back, and now Radiant is very low on time. Who needs them? No free pawns for black. All right, so white now more defense over b3, and now doubling on the c file now that the queen has left pressure on the d pawn. Now the queen's coming in, lots of pressure here. The knight can take here though, and that actually defends backwards. We'll see if T-Finger can find this. Both players now under a minute. Okay, Nate has actually just started his game against Mogalu. So that is the last game of round 1. All right, so black missed d4, a big opportunity, but now white takes on c6, and this queen is in, hitting everything with check, except for f3. White's trying to trade off this rook. There goes one pawn with check. King has to move. No other move. King steps up. There's a knight check. There's a knight check. There's a queen check. What else? Here's one check. Where does the king go? King h1. No more checks from there. King steps up. There's this check. Hello, Kuro's knight. Good to see you. All right, the knight comes back with check. Probably king back to g2. 3 seconds. T-finger less than 15 seconds. Another check. A little repetition, perhaps. 3, 2, 1. Yep, stepping back up. Is it going to be threefold? Probably next one will be, yes. Oh my god. King steps aside. This allows for queen check here, and queen takes pawn with check. So white, oh my god, with 3 seconds left. Black only has 3 seconds as well. There's a knight check. King can go to h1. There's no more checks there. Oh my goodness. What? How do you have 1 second left on the clock? That's got to be like some lag or something. No way. 1.9? What was that? How do you have 2 second increment and have 1 second left on your clock? What is going on? T-finger flags radiant. I've never seen that before. There was 2 second increment and they had 1 second on the clock. What does that mean? They made a move with -1 second. I mean, they flagged in the end, so and T-finger ended with 1.9. Like that's less than 2 seconds. How does that happen? Yeah, honestly, white should have gone for the perpetual, but props to them for fighting on. But yeah, Houston's gonna get the point there, and that gives them a 2-1 lead right now. There is one last game. This is definitely heavy favorite for Sam Houston State. Floof, one of the team leaders, one of our ambassadors, about 3 times the rating of University of Houston's bottom board here. All right, so yeah, no time scramble here. This game has just started, so 4 minutes to 3 minutes. Looks like white is doing decently well. Black a little behind on development. White has already castled, fianchettoed, connected the rooks. Floof, meanwhile, you've got the bishop to get out, the king to castle, and the queen to develop. So some work definitely needed to be done here. White grabs the pawn on a7. That's hitting the rook. Computer does not like this move. It likes a couple of things here. First, it likes rook c4, which Nate played. What else did it like? It liked the move bishop to c5, which of course develops with tempo, gets ready to castle. Both moves hit the queen. So now white has to move the queen. We've got some Sam Houston State fans in the chat. Yes, welcome. If you are tuning in, Crow's Night, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. This is the Collegiate Chess League. So this is run by chess.com. And there's $50,000 in prizes every school year. Completely free to join. All you need is to be in college and play chess. Those are the only 2 requirements. If you are a college student and you play chess, you are eligible to play and compete for these prizes. And you compete against other schools. So how it works is you register a team of 4. We take your average rating. And at the time of registration, we list every school or every team in order of their rating. So some schools register multiple teams. And you just can't have more than 1 team per division. So the top 16 teams go into Division 1, the next 16 go into Division 2, and so forth. This year we had 14 divisions, so that's over 220 teams. And yeah, this is Division 13 out of 14. So every division has cash prizes. The top division has the most cash prizes at $10,000. But overall, this the season has 30,000 on the line. The fall season had 20,000. Last year we did 25,000 and 25,000. So we did one season per semester basically. So this is the spring 2023 season. This is officially the Collegiate Chess League's sixth season, not including the summer season that we did. But yeah, Chess.com's been doing this well for 2 school years now. Is there a high school chess league? That is a great question. I've had a lot of people ask that to me actually, and unfortunately, there isn't that I am aware of. I do know that some states have their own high school leagues, but there's no official like national or international high school league. But that would be great. I would love to support that. I just don't have the bandwidth. So the Collegiate Chess League, running that is my full-time job, and I love what I do. But yeah, like there's a ton of colleges. Like I said, we have 220 plus teams and 14 divisions. It's a lot. We're international. We have teams from Asia, Africa, Europe. Um, there's just so much going on. And just imagine how many more high schools there are. I don't know like how many more there are, but I'm sure there's like for every college there's probably like 10 high schools or something. I don't know. Maybe more. I have no idea. There's a lot of high schools in the world. Also, Floof has not moved in like an alarmingly long time. I don't know if there's internet connections going on, but Floof is under a minute. Knight D7 apparently is really good for black, but Floof is not moving at all. So this has been a nice little break to tell you all about the Collegiate Chess League. You can do !info to learn more. But yeah, at this point, I am concerned for Floof's time management. Under 30 seconds at this point. I don't know what the thought process is here. What's going on, folks? Chess.com is not working. You think it's broke. Fantastic. This is classic Chess.com behavior as of 2023. The world has been falling in love with chess, which is a blessing and a curse. Chess.com servers have not been able to handle the influx of growing pains, as they say. Hello, Braining. Good to see you. Who is the highest rated in the league as an individual player at Crow's Night? Division 1 has a lot of grandmasters. We have people like Owender Leong from UChicago, Grigory Oparin from Mizzou, Benjamin Bach from SLU. There's a lot. There's a lot of talent. So I'm not sure. Killer Pickles is Floof. Benjamin Bach is a college student. Probably Oparin. I would agree with that. Chessically Inclined, good to see you. Shout out to Braining and shout out to Chessically Inclined. You guys should go follow them if you don't know. All right. Well, is chess.com All right, folks. Chess seems to be down for everyone. Wouldn't think a GM would be going to college. Lots of GMs go to college. I love the delayed reaction there. Happening. Yeah, no, this game will need to be replayed. And I'm fairly confident that chess.com would automatically refund those rating points. So, yeah, it did take a while there. GG, easy skill issue. Yeah, it's an internet issue. Or maybe not internet. It's a server issue, I should say. Well, folks, we can sit back and relax here. Let's have a little chat, shall we? What rating is the worst player in D1? Okay, so Division 1 obviously has the best players, but there's also subs, right? There are players that aren't titled, there are players that are below 2000 rated. But also technically like D1, any player from any team can sub up to D1. D1's an open section, meaning that like anyone of any strength could play in it. But like there's teams like UCLA, for instance, that have like multiple teams, like F or I don't know, even G teams. Some schools have. I don't know, but technically, any of those players could sub up and be on a D1 team. Like they would get crushed, but it's all depends on like who's available to play. So stop editing you. Division 14 has a rating cap of 800. Yeah, so no Division 14 team is allowed to have a team with a higher average rating than 800. But that only applies to new players joining the team. So at this point of the season, it's too late to join the Collegiate Chess League. We had a mid-season add-on deadline of March 10th, which was a week ago. You should try to get your unit into D14. You can get into multiple divisions. So, like, if you look at our roster, exclamation point roster in the chat, you will find a lot of the D14 teams are like D, E, F, G teams, stuff like that. Because these schools, they have teams that are stronger and are in higher divisions, but they also register multiple teams. So that's why we have so many divisions and so many teams that play. You hope you can play in college would be fun. Okay, I don't know why I thought you were floof. Worst player, definitely not chessically inclined. Don't listen to him. Chessically inclined is the best player from his team. Shout out to you, Virginia. Can I convince the University of Michigan to bring in their C team tomorrow? You'll have to talk to Ben. Papa Pizza. He would be the guy. You want your A team to be in D14 so you can cook. You would need, if you're, let's say you are 2300 and your team average, like divide that by 4 already. It's about 600. You would need 3 players that their elo can't add up to like what's 800 800 times 4 is 3200, yeah. You would need 3 players that their elos cannot add up to, what is that, 900. So basically you need 3 people with an average rating of around 300. So I don't know if you could find that. You could just pick 3 random students, get them to sign up for a semester long chess tournament. And I mean, although I don't encourage this behavior, by the way, just for the record, try not to do that. Ideally, you get people to register with established ratings. Are these USCF or chess.com ratings? They're chess.com blitz ratings. Technically, they need to have played at least 25 rated blitz games before they can register. A wonder's gonna be in D5. Okay, so a wonder is like what, 28, 2900, something like that. If he's over 3000 blitz, I don't know. You guys are gonna make me create extra rules where the difference between your board 1 and board 4 can't be over 3000. Jawa's 3000? No way. Jawa's good, but he's not 3000. We talking puzzle ratings or we talking blitz? Chess Java is better than me. Seattle U is better than me. Everyone here is basically better than me. I'm like 2100. I used to be 2200 back in my peak. Chess Java is definitely like Seattle U and Chess Java. They're like definitely over that, but not 3000. And you played in the league. Rapid 1800. Yeah, that's. I don't know. I think Rapid definitely is a little more inflated for some people. All right, are the servers back? What's going on, folks? Da, 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 da. 5-1 is the lowest seed in the division. You're definitely not the lowest seed in the division now. Maybe by rating at the start of the season, but you guys are crushing it. 5-1 is really good. Nothing to stop hardcore sandbagging. I could tank my rating 300 points easy and then play down a couple divisions. Well, I would say don't do that. There. Solve the problem. I don't know. I think that if anyone's definitely caught sandbagging intentionally, like that's just a fair play issue. You'd be banned from chess.com and therefore banned from CCL. So people definitely should not do that. The only like good way for me to try to prevent that, I think, is through a format change where you have like a play-in part of the season, like a preseason maybe. And we sort of did that for the fall season for individuals. And I honestly was not the biggest fan of that. And even then, people could still try to sandbag, right? So it's like you either qualify for your division based off of your rating, which is what we're doing now, or based off performance, which is like what we did in the fall season. And both ways, you could still sandbag. Yeah, the whole like one game out of six, like I yeah, I don't know like how else to you would say like you would have to play in like five of the six or like all six games or whatever, right, for it to count. But also at that point, like yeah, I don't think we're gonna do individual seasons anymore. I think next fall we'll probably go back to team format. I think like summer season we'll do individuals. Joe sandbags, that's not true. I'm like actually bad. Also, like my rating right now is not that far from my peak, so go by go based off peak rating. See, peak rating is like I feel like that is probably more uh more variable because like I don't know, you could have played like some provisional game and got your peak rating to like 2500 or something. I don't know. You win your first game. Maybe that's not too common, but um yeah, there's a couple reasons why we did a fall individual season. Um and I definitely think that it was good in getting new schools to join. Like we had the most schools join that season because um well, you know, if you need a team, it's a lot harder to join, right? As opposed to just you need one person. So we had a bunch of schools that had less than four players join. And then that helps build connections because then we can reach out to those players and say, hey, does your school have a chess club? Do you guys have a team? Like, would you like to join our spring season? Some of them definitely are like, hey, no, like, I don't have a club. Like, I'm the only player. We can't really do that, which is fine. But a lot of players were like, hey, yeah, like, let me find a club. Like, let me even start a club. You know, let me find a team of players. So I think it was good for the purpose of like that. It was also our first season partnered with Nace, who is still getting used to the chess format, you know, adding chess to their platform. Um, Even this season, you guys could probably tell there's been a lot of adjustments. So when you get a new partner, which we did during the off season, there's definitely some things that you need to go over. And um, even on the platform right now, Nace only just like last week they've implemented a rating order. So initially this season the board order was just completely random, which is not ideal based off the rules of the format. So if you guys didn't know, on Nace you can add your rating to your profile. So when you get put into the lineup, it'll put you in order based off that rating. So I know a lot of people haven't done that yet, but you should. Um, no international school has USCF. True. Why don't we use USCF? Yeah, that would immediately limit how many people could join. There's way more people on chess.com and have chess.com ratings than USCF ratings. So like imagine someone wants to join the league and they don't have USCF, but they're like, okay, that's fine. Let me like register for USCF. All right, well, now you need to play like 25 rated games or something like that, which like takes a while. Um, so you'd actually have to be super committed to try to get USCF rating in time to like join a league, um, which is just like not a good idea in my opinion. Um, but yeah, we've definitely in the past have used USCF ratings. Like last school year, I think we used some formula that took like all of your ratings combined and then like spat out a tournament rating, which a lot of people did not like, and I can see why. So I think that the way that we're doing it now is probably best, but you would need to maybe be more strict on like how frequently people have played recently. So like this season we had a 25 game minimum that you needed to play, but maybe in addition to that we need to add a time frame where like okay, you need to have played 25 games in the last month, right? And then, you know, assuming everyone plays properly, right? Um anyways, thank you guys for the follows, Definitely and Yellen of Troy. Appreciate that. Lucian as well. MS Nightmare a while ago. APA Pool League. No idea what that is. It was fun to be board 3. So, like, okay. At the end of the day, it's all play all season system. So, like, your board order shouldn't matter too much. But as far as match format goes and, like, overall team strategy, it does matter because, you know, what the score is in round 3 will determine how you play in round 4, right? The biggest issue with playing in random order to me was when it got to overtime, because overtime is just a repeat of round 4. But in round 4, if you have board 1 versus board 4, like that's not an even matchup, right? And like maybe it cancels out because the other team's board 1 plays their board 4, but it's just like ultimately like it does make a difference. But even if it doesn't get to overtime, like I said, the score in round 3 will determine how you play in round 4, right? So that's why we like it the way that it's designed, where you start with all right, 1 versus 4, and then you play 1 versus 3, and then 1 versus 2, and then 1 versus 1, and for the other boards the same thing. So yeah, I think it just makes it more dramatic, right? Because like the fourth round should be, you know, where the games are the closest, right? Where it's like, okay, their ratings are the closest, so the results are less obvious. When you have board 1 versus board 4, it's like, okay, well, board 1 should win for the most part, right? Sometimes you get those exciting like comebacks or upsets, but like I don't know. um, who knows? But yeah, they've implemented a fix, right? You can input your rating now, so that should be fine. Just in time for round 7 and playoffs, which is great. Um all right. 8 and 9 ball. I like billiards. I don't know what APA is, but pool league, that's interesting. You should have bug house variant where there are 2 bug house boards, each 4 people, plus the 5 single matches, kind of like tennis. I cannot even visualize that. Um, I think it doesn't help that I don't know tennis very well. Tennis, there's like a thing called like love. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Someone tell me what love is. Amateur American Pool Association. Okay. Yeah, we did do the Bug House Championship. We've got the historic and inaugural Bug House champion chestically inclined in chat. Um, yeah, I wonder like how good a Wonder and like Praveen are at Bug House. I saw I think a Wonder was playing with like Andrew Tang some Bug House at Pan Am's. I'm like, man, why didn't these guys register for the Bug House Championship? Like college chess has so much talent. It's like awesome, but not everyone plays and competes. Although I will say the Collegiate Chess League is definitely growing and expanding, which is great. So um, we definitely missed out on Princeton this year. Like Jennifer Yu from Harvard didn't play. She played like last year. Probably like didn't enjoy it. I mean, I don't know. I'm just assuming. I feel like it would make sense, right? Like if you're someone that's that talented, but like the rest of your team isn't as good and your like team loses every week, I could definitely understand why it's hard to incentivize playing. Um, but like, yeah, I think as more and more people join and more talent joins and stays consistent with it, it'll be more incentivizing for more people to join. So like the Collegiate Chess League has never had all six sponsorship teams join. This year was the closest. We had five of the six. We were just missing Webster. Unfortunately, Texas Tech couldn't get their act together, so they had to withdraw. But like every year, I'm like, oh, this will be the year we'll get all six scholarship teams. Uh, and I don't know. I'm just trying to make Collegiate Chess League more of a staple chess tournament, I think. Or like eventually every college will be competing in it. And I would love for more scholarship teams to exist and make it more normal, right? I think that that's definitely a reality that can come true eventually. I don't know how soon, but we're in the right track. So yeah, it definitely means a lot when people join and compete. Also, this game has just started. White's not moving, but I'm here for it. Owen did all the work. Too easy. She can't really play in this because she was in the Pro Chess League. We've got a couple people that are competing in both. A Wonder is one of them. Oparin, I think, is another. Um, who else? We have Miley from UTRGV. I was told plays in both. Yeah, Alice Lee. She's not in college yet, but she is in the Pro Chess League. Your camera is on your face. Yeah, well, the game luckily hasn't started yet, but thanks for the reminder. If you guys want to see the board, that's what it looks like. Um, so yeah. Can we see the match, please? Here it is. Behold, the starting position. um, no, but I honestly forgot I was on my camera, so you guys are very helpful in letting me know. But The game has not. The game like it's here, but it like hasn't. It's here, but it's not. I don't know. Very interesting. Listen, this is actually the deepest thought that Mogalo has ever thunk in their chess career. There's 20 options, right? Which one to choose? Probably calculating all the way through to mate while we're speaking. The clock hasn't changed at all, so. Um, man, this is a little unfortunate. So, I will just give you guys a sneak peek preview of today's schedule. If you do exclamation point NACE, you can find the full season, all of the matches, all the teams. And what I do when it's like the day before, I basically search for the date. I'm being told they're 8 moves in. So let me like refresh this. Let me try to fix this. Let's see, is chess.com working again? All right, well, I just lost everything. Anyways, oh, here we go. All right, folks, the game is live and underway. So Mogalu played d4. I kind of want to know. we should have looked at their last game. How much did it change? Yeah. See, this is a very much different position than what they had. I think in an ideal world, there'd be no server crashes. But if there were, the position that they had last and the time that they were at would be reinstated. Very hard to do that, I'm guessing. So I don't know. Anyways, what I was getting at before this, what I was saying is that we have like 5 matches or something today, including this one. Let me double check that. Let's see. So today, right now, we've got Houston versus Sam Houston at 1 p.m. Pacific. So in about an hour, we have University of Maryland versus UChicago B. Immediately after that, at 2 p.m. Pacific, we have Baylor B versus University of Houston B. And then at the end of that, we have Yale versus University of Michigan in D1. So that's a big one. And then at 6 p.m. Pacific, we have Baylor's A team against Duke's C team. So yeah, 5 matches today. And I haven't even looked at the schedule yet for tomorrow. But that is the last default round time of the season. So I'm expecting a lot of games tomorrow. But we also have a grudge match between Georgia Tech and Carnegie Mellon, which I will be live streaming. That's going to take priority over pretty much all the other matches, unless Mizzou and SLU schedule to that time, which I hope they don't. So I'll have to reach out to them and figure that out. But yeah, and then the first week of playoffs starts next weekend. So in like 8 days, right? Unfortunately, I will not be able to cover that as I will be at a friend's wedding. So we're going to have to figure out a replacement for the first week of playoffs. And then April 1st is the quarterfinals, which we will be covering the Final Four. So that's going to be a mess to reschedule everything, especially considering that 3 of the 4 Final Four teams, I'm assuming, will make it to quarterfinals in D1. And on top of all of that, divisions 1 through 3 require a fair play proctor to be on call via Zoom. So those are going to be the toughest to reschedule because we'll need chess.com staff present during those matches. So yeah, just giving you guys a little preview of what my next 2 weeks are going to be like, figuring out all of that. So what's a grudge match? Glad you asked. So basically, it's just a match between two schools that have decided to play against each other that has nothing to do with the Collegiate Chess League or the format or the rules or anything like that. It's just completely independent on their own. They decided to set it up. And the reason why is because they both went to U.S. Amateur Team East where they played. And yeah, they were talking trash to each other. I don't even know who won that match. But apparently like some player beat some player and I don't know, blah blah blah, whatever. So yeah, they keep talking and talking and then hey, it's like, hey, let's do something about it, right? So yeah, US Amateur Team East is like 4v4, but it's only one board versus one board, so it's only one round. What they did is they set up a format where it's like, I want to say it's like 7v7 or something crazy like that. This was not a good move from Mugallo, by the way. This does attack the bishop, but the pawn can take. This, very interesting, but white can take and take the pawn back, but after the d pawn captures, that opens up the d file for black's queen, and this pawn on d4 is now hanging. It's attacked twice. This pawn on e3, when it was pushed, it lets go of the protection of e4. So here, for whatever reason, yeah, it doesn't actually like taking the d pawn. It likes queen d6, targeting the f pawn, which is pretty weak. Look at these weak pawns for white. But yes, black captures instead on d4, could not resist. Okay. Yeah, now it likes bishop takes knight, removing the defender of the queen, more or less forcing a queen trade. White takes back, and then black has to recapture the bishop, but that would leave them with some isolated pawns. Instead, Mugallo declines the queen trade and insists on attacking the knights a second time. This also clears the d file for rook to hit the queen, so that's interesting. What does black do here? Okay, computer likes to just grab on b2, grab a pawn. Is Richard playing? Richard from UCLA, I don't think is playing today. To be honest, I don't even know if Richard's registered to play. UMich plays Virginia tomorrow at 11. Okay. Is this guy legit 460 or on a Smurf? This is Division 13 of the Collegiate Chess League. So, yeah, we don't allow Smurfing. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but I trust that this is an accurate rating for this player. Yeah, Richard, I don't think is playing today. But good to see you, Salty. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so queen does take on b2. Rook hits the queen. Queen steps back to hit the bishop. White defends the bishop with the queen, and now this is hit, this is hit. Both players at a minute 20. First time you heard grudge match, it meant first to 33 wins and 1-0. Yeah, grudge match I don't think has a actual like format definition. But yeah, typically it's just a match between two teams or people. Maybe it should just be called like a rivalry match. I don't know. I don't know how much Carnegie Mellon and Georgia Tech are actually rivals. Also, Nate plays rook to c8 to defend the knight, but this does not defend the b pawn. Mogalu did not take on b7 though. And taking on b7 would have been a strong move, not only getting a rook on the 7th, winning a pawn, but also attacking that knight again. Instead, we see the move f5, trying to get Nate to take on f5 and have queen take, threatening checkmate. But instead of capturing, Nate plays knight to e5, hitting the queen. So the queen moves, steps up, making sure to keep defense over the bishop. The 460 is doing incredibly well. All right, so the b pawn is hanging again. This move, I guess, just clears the way for the rook. Okay, pawn takes. The computer liked the move f5, which is attacking the pin piece. Nate just takes back. That opens up the rook. Tempo on the queen. So the queen probably should go here, is my guess. You could also go here, but you're getting into some dangerous territory. Bishop h7 doesn't even... Bishop h7, queen takes. Then there's knight f3 fork. So, yeah, this is very tough. This is very tough. So, the queen was dropped. Maybe rook e1 was a mouse slip. I'm not sure. But this king is about to get checkmated. That's not ideal. Rook takes and queen takes his mate. All right, so Nate gets the final point of the first round, which ties things up for Sam Houston. That was probably the longest round one of Collegiate Chess League history. Took approximately an hour. So, yeah, I'm chilling. I was gonna have like a lunch break, but I don't even have food on me, so that's fine. I'm here for college chess. So yeah, we've got consecutive chess all the way through until about, I want to say like 4. Technically like 3:45. I don't know why Yale and UMich, they had someone has like a 15-minute time crunch. So they played their match 15 minutes early. I was considering reaching out to both teams that are playing beforehand to play 15 minutes prior, but there's a match before that as well. So I would need to reach out to 4 teams with 4 players each. That's asking 16 people to play 15 minutes earlier. I was just like, whatever. I'll be a little late or a little early to one of the 2 matches. Not a big deal. Are you guys one of those teams? I think so. Let me see. You guys, yeah. So you guys play at 1, and then Baylor and Houston play at 2, and then Yale and UMich play at 2:45. So if they played at 3, it'd be perfect. But like, I assumed if they could have played at 3, they would have, right? And then I think Yale confirmed that with me. So I was like, all right, well, if they can't move it, I could ask Maryland and Chicago to play 15 minutes earlier, as well as Baylor and Houston. The only way it would work is if all 4 teams could do it and agree to it on short time notice as well. I was just like, it's like not even worth it. So my plan is, I haven't decided yet, but I'll either have to end the Baylor versus Houston match early or be 1 round late to Yale versus UMich. You can't deal with this. That's okay. I didn't even reach out to you about this. I'm just ranting right now. Can I vent a little bit to you guys? Um, so yeah, luckily I don't have many meetings on Friday. Normally, I don't know. I don't know what's normal anymore. Friday's basically like, hey, let's look at what the schedule is like for this weekend. And then I wait till the last minute to do that. And then when everyone's asleep, I message all the teams saying, hey, I see you reschedule. Can I stream your match? And then when I wake up, people have responded. And that's how I create the streamer schedule for the weekend. And nobody knows when because I don't announce anything. Because, like, there's literally teams that reschedule the day of. So I don't even know when they're playing. And then the best that I can do basically is just announce on Discord and on Twitter when I go live and just hope that people will tune in. So you guys are getting a lot of knowledge about how I operate, which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Anyways, back to the chess. I see we've got Living Ice Cream in the chat, a fan of Izzy. Izzy is playing against Nate right now. We had an interesting capture away from the center earlier from Nate. I thought F takes E5 was better opening the rook, but um, yeah, Black basically has a connected pass pawn at this point. All right, Izzy, strong move, bishop to A6, trying to pin that pawn to the rook, but Floof answers back with a strong move of his own. Uh-oh, this is a problem. Knight to C5, hitting the bishop. The bishop takes, but that invites White's bishop in, and that's a double attack on the bishop as well as the rook. So Nate has just won an exchange. However, Black does have the connected pass pawn. This bishop is not a good piece, though, unfortunately. These pawns on light squares are boxing this bishop in. So, yeah, knight c5, strong move from White, just opening up the rook, right? So Izzy should not have taken that knight. Izzy instead should have brought the bishop back, I think. But all right, Izzy getting active with the queen, trying to attack the b pawn. B pawn's been pushed. And now what's the plan? Lots of time left. Let's check on the other game. We've got G squid or G5 quid. Open to interpretation. All right, playing against Magalu. Let's see. So Black has yet to castle. White has castled queenside. Knight's attacking this. Magalu's got these bishops out, but this pawn will hang if the king castles. Knight takes here is annoying. Rook attacks this. Knight should take here, by the way, because if you take this, you get that. So, although to be fair, the knight's trapped. So maybe taking here is not that bad, but definitely taking back, I think, is best. Just a hunch. Bishop here, now is a good time, I think, to castle, if you're going to. Instead, rook here, so no castling from Magalu. Also down on time. All right. Where are the other games? Are the other games being played? Did I miss them? No, I see them all. Okay, great. We've got Bayer Chun versus Radiant. Radiant lost on that crazy time scramble in the first round. Bayer Chun is Angel Velasquez. Okay, and then the last game we have T Finger versus Allison. Looks like Allison is crushing right now with a mate coming soon. Let's see how this panned out. Okay, so knight here, bishop takes pawn, queen in threatening mate, pawn push, queen back. That was unfortunate pin. So T Finger drops the queen there. And yeah, this queen's just going to town. and lots of time left for Allison. So unfortunate miss from T finger. That's Houston's top board, actually. Another check. Bishop doesn't want to take. White trying to leave on as much material as possible. Yeah. Bishop here, probably there's a just knight takes anyways. This is hit thrice. Defended once. Rook here, trying to defend with an X-ray. But unfortunately, queen takes is going to win the bishop. If not more. That's a exchange sacrifice. Let's see, queen here, king here, and then knight here. That should be GG. Very nice. Nicely done from Allison. So Allison, 2 for 2 right now. Let's check back in with Nate and Izzy. Nate is improving. So yeah, winning the exchange, obviously fairly good. Activating the rooks. Strong bishop here. Going after the A pawn, which is very valuable. Queen to the center. This B pawn is weak. It's backwards. So yeah, it's a target for sure. Computer here just wants white to open everything up. Says, who cares about this B pawn? But yeah, the much more natural queen D2 offers some support here. All right. So yeah, it was tied 2-2. Allison gets the lead for Sam Houston. Now we see F5 being played. Strong move for sure. Trying to open things up. All right, let's do a prediction. Let's see how many fans of each team are there in the chat. I want to say who will win the second half. Some strong supporters. We've got fans in the chat, so let's get a prediction out for them. Let's see if they'll vote. All right, are the votes coming in? Ooh, it's kind of even. All right, Floof has Izzy down to their last 10 seconds. Queen check. King up. Not a lot of checks left. Let's see. Rook here is threatening mate. There is this check. Oh, blocks with the queen. All right, queen trade alleviates some pressure, definitely, for Izzy. I think leaving the queen on h6 would have been best. Maybe a king move there at that point. So we trade the a-file pawns. Rook check, rook check. Uh-oh. Pawn here just taking away the h6 square, leading up to this mate. Nate finds it. A mate for Nate. So Allison and Nate, the point winners for Sam Houston, for sure. Both 2 for 2 right now. Let's check on G Squid. What's going on here? Mogalu looks to be winning. Hold on, folks. Let's see what happened. This was a tough position for Black to be in, but what on earth happened? Rook takes pawn. Rook takes pawn, hitting the knight. Knight steps in. Check, check. Trade of rooks. Knight here. Check. Takes, pawn push. King here. Uh-oh. That walks into rook e1 right there. You needed to give rook f4. Get behind the pawn. Instead, the very natural king e2 attacking rook and pawn leads to rook check. And that, unfortunately, is 2 major pieces against the king. White maybe trying to stalemate. If rook takes pawn, that will help a lot. Magalo's less than 30 seconds. Can they make some sort of ladder mate with the pieces here? By the way, Radiant won their game against Angel. So that is a big point swing for Sam Houston. All right, king in the center, queen check. There's only one legal move here. 20 seconds for Mugalu. Can they find the mate, or are they going to stalemate? Having that pawn on is a major help. There's one legal move here, and then rook here is mate. Or is it? No, it's not. Queen there's mate. Okay. Mugalu better than me. Okay, point for Houston. So they don't get swept that round. They are down by 2, though. But there is still a second half of this match. We've got 2 rounds left. And we still have a prediction going on in the chat, by the way. Sam Houston looks to be the favorite to win the second half. So, not getting swept is good. True. But also winning the round 3-1 is good as well. So Sam Houston has the lead now. They've won the first half. Can they hold on? Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention that the second half could also be a tie. I should have included a third option for that, unfortunately. If it's a tie, I will just refund all the points. So hoping that doesn't happen. Yeah, winning 3-1 is not as good as winning 4-0. It's true. It's just Chess Jow is spitting facts in the chat right now. While we were on that little break for the server crash, I should have talked about Chess Madness. I don't know if you guys all know about it, but the college ambassador program that we run currently has a giant bracket that had like over 200 schools in it. If you guys want to see the bracket, !Chess Madness. And if you want to know more about the ambassador program, !Cap. If it's a tie, I should pay it out to Sam Houston. Definitely not biased. The Cougs will win, and I will die on this hill. SHSU are the GOATs? Is that your mascot, or... Okay. All right. So we've got 2 900 rated players here. Looks like we've got a trapped bishop already on move 5. Let's check this out. We have a Karo Khan advanced. H4. Followed by E6, a blunder. So T Finger is already losing a bishop here, folks. And stunned. That sneaky H4 will get you. H5 now, and the bishop is cooked. There's one last square you can go to if you want. Try to experience some freedom for one last move. Bishop E4, but you will get caught by the F3 pawn net. So bishop sacrifice itself. Bishop takes, pawn takes. And black is playing with peace odds at this point. Down a bishop. So G Squid. Miguel Vasquez from Sam Houston going to try to hold on to this advantage and convert this to a dub. All right, let's check in on Mugalu, who got a point in that last round for Houston. Playing up against Allison, who is perfect 2 for 2 right now. And looks like Mugalu has a favorable position already. Let's check out this opening. So he's got the white pieces. Pawns advance for black. Bishop out. Knight out. Looks like black winning a pawn here. Knight here, though. A tricky counter maneuver. Bishop to E5. Trying to defend itself as well as the C7 square. However, apparently, the computer says that you can take this, Knight takes. And I think the follow-up is queen takes d5. A queen sacrifice. Queen takes, there's knight takes, king has to move, and then knight takes back. That is not the easiest tactic to find, especially for someone that is below 500 rated. However, Mugalu is thinking. Finds the first move. Do they find the second move here? Queen takes d5. I would be impressed. They don't. Not surprised. Queen d5 is not easy to find. They instead follow with f4. And now the knight moves. There was a chance for en passant, potentially. I guess another thing to worry about after queen takes is your knight is hanging, right? But then you get this nice fork. So that's pretty good. Anyways, f5, attacking the knight, defending the knight. Knight moves, eyeing up the e3 square. Hello. It's a big fork. Knight comes back. So this knight on b5 was very necessary for the queen takes d5 tactic to work. Knight comes back to attack the pawn, but definitely could have taken this. Just missing the knight takes fork tactic. But this also, unfortunately, allows knight e3, which Allison has played. And only now taking, but unfortunately, knights move backwards. So Allison finds that, trades, and she should be able to convert this fairly easily. I have good faith in her. She's 2 for 2 right now. Gonna go to 3 for 3. Let's check on her teammate, Nate, who is also 2 for 2. This game has just started. Looks like we're going for the fried liver, one of my favorite openings. This is from the Italian game with the 2-knight defense. Best move here is d5. Not very natural if you don't know the theory. Queen here looks to help defend f7, but at least getting out of this fork. But unfortunately, this is not the best move, as you don't want to defend the pawn with the queen. It's attacked twice by 2 minor pieces. White should take with the bishop for sure. You want to give check. Knight takes is tempting because it's hitting the rook. The rook's got to move, and then when you move the knight back, that's a discovery on the knight. However, what was missed is this move d5. So if black can find that, still good for white. You can take the rook. You can also just take the pawn. I don't know. There's issues. There's issues. If you take with the pawn, there's queen takes knight. Pawn takes knight. There's queen takes bishop. So that's actually good for black. However, I'm just expecting the rook over. I think that's the most natural move, but it is not the best move. Another good move here apparently is the move knight a5, which is a very common defense in the fried liver attack. So yeah, will Bayerchun find either d5 or knight a5? No. Knight takes pawn. Now you can take the rook. Take the rook, get castled, play d3. Very solid position for Nate. Nate does grab the rook. Queen out. That's a threat right there. Checkmate as well as the bishop. However, queen to e2, defending both f2 and the bishop on c4, as well as attacks the knight on e4. Knight here attacking the queen. There's just queen takes, and the queen also defends the c2 threat, as well as the bishop. Pawn out, hitting the knight, or the bishop, defending the knight. Also clearing way for this bishop to come out. Solid move for sure. Another thing that this bishop move, or sorry, this pawn move does is it blocks the bishop's protection over f7. So this knight is trapped. So in a lot of lines, yes, you win a rook, but the knight's trapped, and there's compensation to be had for sure. For instance, this queen is getting hit yet again. So queen steps out with check, though. So that's definitely a strong move. If pawn blocks, there's queen takes, and you're threatening queen f7, queen takes g6. And the bishop does protect c2 for sure. But you do have to watch out for f2 still. Don't forget about f2. So for instance, knight takes bishop, or even pawn with check maybe. There's queen takes f2 ideas. Now, it doesn't lead to mate immediately, but it is still dangerous. So there's still chances for angel here, but you just gotta get out of this check. King moves, that's allowing the knight to come out with check, with a fork. And yeah, Nate plays it pretty quickly. King up, knight takes with check. King here, you take with discover check. And if king here, probably was that allows, what does that allow? Maybe there was like queen takes here and then bishop takes or something. Anyways, knight takes with check. Definitely not good for angel. Let's check in on, let's see. We haven't looked at Izzy versus Radiant yet. This is Jonathan Schmidt. Looks like white's just up a rook, so that's pretty good. Rook here, yeah, just attacking the pawn. Very solid move from Izzy. So this is good for Izzy, right? Up a rook against Jonathan. I do want to say there is chance of back rank mates, so you got to watch out for that. That's all I'll say. Also, that's now a passed pawn. And it looks like white can try to chase it down, but black can try to hold on to it with the bishop, right? And then the knight would be needed to join the party. Hello, Weapon. Welcome. All right. Let's check it back in with the other games. Looks like Allison is about to convert this. Yeah, she was winning pretty early on. Mugalu missed the queen takes d5 tactic and instead loses the queen to the knight. And yeah, Allison's just checking and Mugalu's gonna run out of time. So Allison, perfect 3 for 3 right now, adding on to Sam Houston's lead. Here we've got a classic king hunt, a knight sacrifice. So the queen was kind of short on squares, couldn't really defend the knight. So giving up the knight for 2 pawns, still crushing for white, by the way. White has castled, which is very good. So there's no chance of these f2 tactics. Although the rook is sometimes tempted to go to the e file, especially when the king is there. That also pins the knight. None of these pieces have moved, by the way. So a little behind in development. Okay. King back. And now I would want to push, like, I would want to get these pieces out, you know? Knight c3 is very logical. Queen check, you can block with the bishop. You can block with the queen. You can move the king. Okay, king steps up. Again, knight c3, very logical. Attacking the pawn, attacking the knight. If knight takes, there's pawn takes with tempo. Opening up the bishop. Life is good. Wow, a bishop sacrifice. That was defended. Although I guess if queen takes, then there's queen takes bishop. But you do have to watch out your opposite. Oh, trading here. That's actually not ideal. Knight here, defending this pawn. But there's bishop takes. Wow. Pawn takes, knight takes. That's going to hit the rook and the pawn. The pawn's defended. But trading queens was definitely not good from Nate. I hope Angel doesn't take this pawn. It's tempting, but the bishop's there. Okay, so let's do a damage report. What the heck is going on here? Both sides have a bishop. Both sides have a rook. But black has 2 knights versus a rook, which is actually favoring black. The problem is white has a lot of pawns. So yeah. Basically, if the 3 pawns cancel out for a knight, then white is up in exchange. How is that calculation? Okay. So yes, this pawn is now hit. The knights can be tricky. right? And these pawns over here are pretty bad. All right, rook here. This doesn't seem right. So yeah, I don't know what the bishop takes on d5 was about. That was definitely not the move. And then trading queens was especially not the move. And this is a very strong move. So Angel's completely turning this around. She is also down on time. Bishop takes, defending the knight, attacking the rook. Rook here, though, pins. This allows for rook takes on c2. Oh, but the bishop checks, and now the king can get off the d file. That was a huge missed opportunity for Nate, who's playing perhaps a little too quickly. Although bishop takes knight, he blunders, king takes on b2. But that wasn't played. He takes back, and after the bishop gets dropped, white is just up in exchange. Crazy moves being played right now. I mean, white was completely crushing and then slipped. Then black gets a chance back, but then falls to time pressure. White's going to win the c-pawn with check. And the other c-pawn. Rook check. Nope, forcing the rooks off. Very smart from Nate. This is pretty much not losable. Unless you get the king and the rook forked, but look how far apart they are. The a-pawn's a gunner. This game's over. Down to the last knight, but it's not going to matter. Izzy beat Jonathan. I don't think we were too shocked by this. Izzy was up a rook, so was able to convert that. Nicely done. Okay, so Izzy win. G Squid won, so they were able to convert. T-Finger dropped the bishop very early on in this Caro-Kann. And now we just have Nate converting. Angel hoping for a stalemate. So Izzy gets a point. Miguel gets their first point against T-Finger. So 7-4 right now, and Nate's looking to make it 8. All right. The king is looking to finish the job. There you go. So Nate and Allison both perfect, 3 for 3. And that brings Sam Houston to 8. So University of Houston needs to sweep round 4 in order to tie the match. However, I don't suspect that'll happen. I think Sam Houston will find the necessary half a point to win the match. So, yeah, either Nate or Allison, I think, will get the job done. They're OP. They're perfect so far. That's Sam Houston's 1-2 punch. University of Houston. I don't know what their standings are. Division 13. Maybe I should check. All right, Division 13. What's going on? This is Group B. So Sam Houston, they're 4-2. So after this, they will be 5-2, which is tied with John Brown. UT Dallas Team E hasn't played their 7th game yet, so that'll be interesting. I don't know. Did Sam Houston beat John Brown, or did John Brown beat Sam Houston? University of Houston, even if they lose this, they are still currently ahead of Fort Leisure, who I think will be eliminated. And then there's the CTX chess team, which I'm guessing is Concordia. So, yeah, and Concordia still has like 1 match left. I don't know. Houston's like on the brink of elimination, basically. but Concordia would need to win their last match, and I don't know who they're playing against. But it looks like they'll be playing against a stronger team. Maybe UChicago D or Drexel B. Or UT Dallas E. I have no idea. So yeah, Houston might just squeak into the playoffs in the last spot if Concordia loses, which it looks like it's very possible. All right. Anyways, fourth and final round here, and then I'll try to find lunch really quick. I don't know. Sam Houston are walking W's. Yeah, I thought you guys were the goats. I don't know. What's the Sam Houston mascot? I know your color is orange. The Sam Houstons, maybe. Sam Houston is your mascot. Is the city of Houston named after Sam Houston? I've never said Houston this many times in my life. University of Houston versus Sam Houston. This match could have probably been played in person. And then we wouldn't have had server issues, which is interesting. But, oh well. After the Houston brothers, is Sam Houston one of the Houston brothers? Uh-oh. This knight, not a lot of squares. Wait, did this game just finish just now? Was this a round 4 game? Did Angel just lose in 8 moves? Oh no. A Botas Gambit to end the match. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, yeah, let's give a point to Miguel. Tough day for Angel, unfortunately. Traveling circus, then eventually became politicians. Man, the circus to politician career change. I don't know if that's like completely expected or I don't know. What's that say? All right, rook to the c file. I like this move because we're going to win the c pawn next. And we don't want to allow bishop takes with check. So learn nuggets of wisdom. Honestly, all credit to the Houston players. They living ice cream knows. I don't. They retired and became chess players, but never reached. Okay, I actually don't know. I don't know what's true anymore. I don't know anymore. I need to research these Houston brothers. Try to find out for myself. Zelensky basically did the same as comedian did a movie or something where he became president, then he did it in real life. Yeah, I definitely know there's a lot of, or at least there used to be a lot of actor politicians, right? I at least know Arnold Schwarzenegger and Ronald Reagan. I don't know many others though, to be fair. So, who knows? Uh-oh. There goes one pawn. Don't go here. You'll lose another pawn with a fork. Rook here defends. So that's reasonable. Pawn push now. Both are a joke. There goes a pawn. So yeah, Allison is cooking, but likes black. Rook of Fate makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean black is up a pawn, so Izzy is a strong player. Radiant just beat Magalu. I should be doing better of... Uh-oh. Wow, with the bishop, that's huge. I was just thinking queen takes is really strong, but knight takes is even better with the discovery check. Holy smokes. Awesome game from Jonathan. So that's their second point, yeah? Okay. Now we have 2 games left. Floof just won. So University of Houston needed a sweep, and it looks like they're getting swept. Yeah, Floof just winning the queen, winning the rook, winning the game. Wow. All right. Yeah, Sam Houston, they're looking like they're in playoff shape here, folks. They're looking like they're ready to win the division. But yeah, actually, it'll depend. It'll depend on the results of UT Dallas's team, I think. All right. However, Allison is struggling here, so it's not over yet. We've got this final game left. Yeah, I think the channel points goes to Sam Houston. Yeah. What was the score at half? Was it 3-5? Yeah. It's Sammy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. All right, Sam Houston wins the second half. They won the first half, and they've won the match. So, final game left. Uh-oh, what happened to Allison's rook? I looked away. All right, so the knight was attacking a lot of things, and then got attacked. And then, uh-oh, that's called a blunder. King takes is another blunder. You need a knight takes. You'd at least have an exchange. Or, well, anyways. Izzy is low on time, though. Check that out. About 4 minutes for Allison. Looks like she's going to try to flag Izzy, but Izzy does have the 2-second increment. Allison's trying to get rid of these pawn moves. There's always good chance for stalemate. You don't want that to happen. Can Izzy do it in time pressure? Some pawns have been taken. Some pawns are being pushed. Rook all the way back. The king will chase the rook, but black will queen and save the rook as well. The king running back, doing laps. Izzy has gained time. There is increment. And I will have like 20 minutes until the next match. So I don't even think that's enough time to like raid someone. All right, let's see this ladder. Check. Oh. King h3. Don't go rook g1. Do not go rook g1. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, check. Don't go rook g1. Don't go rook g1. Go rook h1 and then g1. 5 seconds to find it. Another check. Go back. Uh-oh. Check. Okay. Now rook h2. Oh, check. Okay. Now now rook g1. Okay, king up. Oh, now queen check its mate next. No matter where the king goes, Izzy should find it. There it is. All right. Struggled, but found it at the end. I think here maybe king h2, but then just queen there. All right, whatever. All right, GG to Izzy. Izzy went 3 out of 4, only losing to Nate. So not a bad showing for Israel Alderete. Or is it Alderete? I don't know. Anywho, final score: Sam Houston State wins 11-5. So congrats to them taking down their Houston rivals. But yes, I'm going to take a quick break, about 15 minutes, and we will be back with University of Maryland versus UChicago's B team. That is a Division II match. And yeah, congrats again to Sam Houston State. Good luck in the playoffs, and good luck to University of Houston. I don't know if they'll be making playoffs or not. I think they will. I think Concordia might be able to tie them, so that'll be interesting. But yes, good luck in the playoffs, everyone. Thanks for watching. But feel free to stick around. We will have a Division II matchup in just 15 minutes. So we're not going to end or raid or anything. We'll be back, and then we're going to have nonstop action for like 3 matches. So yeah, lots of chess left today. Sorry that the first round took so long. Absolutely not your fault. That is chess.com's fault. So if anything, I'm sorry, and I appreciate that you guys stuck around. So yeah, sorry that took longer than needed. All right, I'll see y'all in about 15 minutes. Take care. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division III match here between University of Michigan Dearborn and UChicago's B team. So the games have just begun. Let's check them out. Voila, we've got Alandraj versus Ada Zero. That is Alan Devia Raj, top board from Michigan, against Adam Avnet from Chicago. So Michigan and Chicago, they're pretty close. I don't know if I'd call them rivals. I don't know where Dearborn is, but I do know it's in Michigan, and I do know where Chicago is, and it's close to Michigan, which tells me that these two schools are probably somewhat close in proximity, potentially even rivals. I don't know. Maybe I'm making it all up. Probably. But okay. We just finished watching a Division 13 match. So I believe their average rating is just below 1,000. This is Division 3. And so we see both players are over 2,000 rated, which isn't bad. It's all right. Okay. Pawn to d5. There's a couple things going on here. I'm immediately looking at knight takes on c4. If bishop ever takes knight, bishop takes with tempo on the rook, so I don't think that they would do that. So there is potential for knight takes bishop. There's also potential for d takes on e6, which I think is playable. It's very awkward for black to take back. That is an isolated e-pawn. What else is going on? Three minutes for Alan to figure this one out. Not sure where all the other games are, so I'm going to try to refresh and find them. Yeah. Not seeing them. Chosen Scorpion Shot. Oh, there they are. Wonderful. All right, we've got all four games underway. Here we've got NSM versus Kai Tsui. This is NSM from Michigan and Kai from Chicago. NSM 2300, so looks like they're top board, I'm guessing. Definitely top rated player in this match. Looks like we've got Axel. Very low on time here against Will the Thrill, who is 1994 from Chicago. Axel is 1500. And we have another 1500 Shiv, also from Michigan. Langston is at 2000. So definitely a very tough matchup for the Michigan team, unfortunately. I was hoping the two 1500s would be on both teams, but they're both on the Michigan team. So, yeah, that's going to be tough. So, yeah, looking at this position, it looks like it's even. But looks like black is slightly better. There's a punch against the B pawn. The bishop's hitting the knight. Yeah, just pawn push and okay, knight's been taken. The knight was defending the D pawn. These pawns are now isolated. This pawn is isolated. A pawn is grabbed, so white does have an outside pass pawn and is now defending this pawn. Rook here, though, should win it. Although you can push it. Takes. There is check, and then rook check would have won the A pawn. So black missed an opportunity here, but black also just has very low time. It's even pawns, but white has the outside pawn. But black's king is active, and white's king is cut off. So still think white is the favorite here. Black, I think, needs to bring... Okay, the king's just coming in for mate, it looks like, actually. So as long as the king doesn't go where it can get checked, black is fine. So even though Axel is very low on time, should be able to convert. Uh-oh, white missed an opportunity. White missed a very big opportunity. White could have promoted. King to g3, threatening checkmate, but the problem was promoting protects against the checkmate. So this was a huge missed opportunity for white. And now black is simply up 2 pawns to none. Or 3 pawns to 1, I guess. Okay. So, yeah. See the G pawn can push. Nope. Rook steps over. This allows the king to get involved. But black did not like getting checked. Okay. King up. King up now. Rook block. Yeah. Okay, rook over. So the king wants to come here. Let's check on another game. Rook down, yeah. Check, there's this. Weird move. Go back. Go back. Don't go there. I don't know what is this? Go okay. Going around. There you go, you made it. Pawn push. What? Pawn push. Okay. Let's see some progress being made. All right, here we go. Threatening mate in 1. Rook back. Rook here. And we're going to push these pawns. Push them, baby. Check. King here. Check. Check. And resigns. All right, you did it. Okay. Another time scramble here between Alan and Adam. So that's a point for Axel. It's a big point for Dearborn. GG. True that. I agree. All right, what's going on with this one? Both players less than 20 seconds. Bishop and knight versus bishop and knight, and both sides have a rook. Opposite colored bishops. The B pawn is hit. Hard to defend. Okay, interesting knight move. Not sure what that's doing. Like, why not play rook b8? Can someone answer me that? What was wrong with rook b8? All right, there's a check. Rook's coming in, but I'm not sure what it's doing. Bishop check, pawn block. That's a free pawn. King over. Another check, king up. Another check, king up. And a fork that's hitting everything. The king's running for the A pawn, but that pawn can be defended. That's not a fork. The bishop defends the knight, but it's pretty bad. Knight is in very low time. There goes the bishop. Pushing the H pawn, but you're getting mated next. Okay, the king's running. Yeah. Should be a win pretty soon for Adam. Black hoping for a stalemate and just resigns. All right. Axel won. NSM wins for Dearborn, which makes sense. Will the Thrill wins here? Or no, sorry. Will the Thrill lost? I don't know. It's Adam that won. So Chicago's on the board. Here's Langston. So yeah. Axel beating Will the Thrill. That's a big upset win, actually. And here looks like, yeah, maybe the two 1500s are like actually not 1500. I don't know. But both 1500s are crushing the 2000s from Chicago. All right, so what's going on in this position? It looks like black is up a knight. Or, sorry, white is up a knight. Just queen check. Very low time. Let's check what happened in this game. This was a Roy Lopez. Wow, what an interesting game. Okay, so taking on e5, giving up the e pawn, doubling, knight takes, queen takes. So that's what won the piece. And flag, wow. Really? Did Langston use all the time there? Or was that another server crash? I don't know. But point for Shivani. So that's a 3-1 round for Dearborn, which is definitely surprising. I don't know, guys. Was there a server crash or what? All right, we've got another game. We saw the ad for an arena that was seeing how many people could get on before it crashes. Wait, what arena was that? Anyways, an ad at the top of the chess.com homepage. Very interesting. If you have a screenshot of that, that'd be cool. I'd like to see that. Also, hello, Allison. How are you? Good to see you. Good games earlier. All right. Anyways, I'm distracted. Did we already have a result? No, this happened in the first round. All right, so I see 3 games. Here we have Alan. Alan looks to be crushing Will right now. So let's see what happened. Because I wasn't looking. All right, 4 knights game. I feel like you don't see this too often. Wow. Okay, well. Queen takes f6 was missed here. Crazy. Queen h5 now is crushing. Also missed. So neither player wants to go after the h6 pawn, I guess. Although knight here is attacking the h6 pawn. The classical tournament this evening. Yeah, I think Floof said that too, right? Are you guys playing a classical tournament? That's crazy. Is that like local? I guess it has to be. Good luck. What? Is that real? That's crazy. I yeah, I guess I wish I should have known that was a thing. That makes more sense now. These crazy chess.com devs never know what they're up to. All right, Alan wins with a nice checkmate there. Dude, Michigan is doing well. So yeah, this game definitely a weak king was the verdict. Knight takes with check and queen f6 just main one. That's crazy. Not even king g7. I guess queen f6 was just missed. All right, Axel versus Adam. And this position seems a bit more normal. We have queens traded. Black can castle here, I'm expecting. Nope. Doesn't castle. Wants to play h5 instead. Let's check on the other game. Kai versus Shiv. And Kai is crushing here. So what exactly happened? All right, let's rewind. So it looks like we've got a Queen's Gambit declined. Whoa. Bishop d6 followed by knight b5. That is a fork. Yeah. Taking advantage of that rook on the c file. Nice tactic from Kai. The Houston Open. Okay. Do you know if any of your opponents are going to be there soon? That'd be cool to meet them. Dude, yeah, chess.com, I don't know. They must have put on this giant arena just to like see what would happen. Some real testing going on. That's it's kind of funny. Um, all right, do not play here, whatever you do, because that's gonna hurt. Don't do it, Shiv. Don't fall for it. That might be the worst move in the position. F6. Shiv plays c5. Queen trade offered. Shiv very low on time. Queen dodges the trade. Okay. Our D pawn is pinned. We can't take because we lose the knight. Bishop defends the knight, but now pawn takes, queen takes, offering a trade yet again. The rooks are also in tension, by the way. Queen steps back, avoiding the trade. Rook takes, rook takes. Queen offering a trade yet again. Queen dodges yet again. Queen in, attacking this. Also, okay, the queen's defended, but there are some checking ideas. This is a big check. Less than a second. 2.4 seconds. That's a free piece. We can also take this with check, and that wins the queen. Knight check here instead. Doesn't want the pawn. And just flags Shiv. So Shiv goes down to Kai. Kai lost in the first round. That's crazy. All right, anyways. 2 games left in this round. This game, Axel has 11 seconds to Adam's 2 minutes. Opposite color bishops, but looks like black is going to be making its way downtown. So this king is trying to get there in time to help protect against the promotion. Bishop steps back though. So yeah, black is simply up an a pawn, but it's also promoting the right color square. So how's black gonna crash through though is the question. It's easier said than done, perhaps. Uh-oh. Some pushing, some trading, maybe some g5ing. I doubt it. What else is there here? What can be done? Maybe f6 is needed. I don't know. Computer loves this position. Okay, they push. Is that what the move was? f5? Wow. f5 pawn push. Bishop back, bishop back. King is advancing now. So that makes sense, right? Put pawns on light squares. Force light onto dark squares. Very low time for Axel. The king's trying to get in. Black's king actually is getting in though, right? King f3. No, going this way. Bishop d4. Why not go after the g pawn, huh? King to e2 or to e4. Go back. Go back for the g pawn. We also have Langston versus TSM, or NSM, sorry. TSM something else. All right, what's going on here, folks? Let's see, let's see. Wow. So NSM is up significantly. Knight c2 now. You're up a knight. It's crazy. Knight c2 also covers against rook e1, so that's nice. Queen over. Knight hits the queen. This also hits the pawn on a2. And yeah, the queen's just trying to defend the bishop. Here, threatening rook e8, but there's bishop to d7. All right, I just tuned back in time to see the flag. Yeah. All right, so Adam wins. Now has 2 points. Brings Chicago back within 1. But looks like Nitin should win for Dearborn, so they should have a 2-point lead. Unless Langston can have a comeback. We'll see. Seems tough against the 2300. All right. So the queens have been traded. Rook offered trade, but yeah, black's just trading everything down. Gonna convert this. King entering. Yeah, it's just straight up a knight. Rook d2 is a threat. So maybe rook e2. No, just king finding shelter. The good news about being down a pawn, though, I will say, is that, or not down a pawn, sorry, down a piece, is that if you trade everything and you're just down a piece, it'll be a draw. So who knows? I'd put the bishop back on g6, but then maybe bishop f5 is annoying. Bishop f5 is played anyways, so it was gonna happen. Now our bishop's trapped. Trade. All right, so now just a knight up. King goes back. Black playing quickly, forcing some trades, declining the trades. White has a 3-on-2 majority that they're pushing, so maybe they make a pass pawn. All right, pawn has been engaged. Let's see. Pawn push. I feel like that's a strong move. Knight to f5 is annoying. So rook steps up, but pawn pushes. So the knight is making it to f5, and the h pawn is going to be very weak. Check. Rooks are in tension. Rook down to e2, attacking the a pawn. Not even cared about by anyone right now. The h pawn is hanging. C pawn's defended. A pawn's defended. H pawn goes down. Rook attacks the knight. Knight steps back. Rook sack. But now you're just down a rook. So that's not good. The one advantage that I mentioned of being down a piece is that the piece cannot mate you. So problem is now you're down a rook, which can mate you. You're getting mated next. Queen takes would be stalemate if not for the pawns. All right, Nitin wins 2 points now. So 2-point lead still for Dearborn, 5-3. So we do have 1/2 left, 2 rounds left. Chicago needs a comeback. They're down by 2. They can do it for sure, especially against 2 bottom boards. Who I think they won the first round and lost in the second round. Let's see. Oh, there's a game left. What? Shiv versus Adam still going on? Or this is the first game of round 3. So, yeah. Anywho. Okay. Is that a bishop sacrifice? Oh my goodness. What's going on here? Adam hits the bishop, hits the queen, sacks the bishop. What is this follow-up here, folks? 95 hitting the queen. Queen goes to c7. c7 or d8? d8. Okay. And now? What was the idea? Queen h5. I mean, just a bishop sacrifice out of nowhere. That's just kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I don't think I would do that. But I don't know. 2.5 minutes for Adam. I mean, there's some compensation, right? Like Black's king is weak, but is it weak enough? I don't know. All right, let's check on some other games. We got Will the Thrill versus Nitin. Either side is castled, but both sides can castle either direction. White's pushing in the center. Hold up. I feel like this loses a pawn. How do my matches go? Good to see you. The great one. I don't know if Allison's still here, but you can maybe reach out on Discord. You'll be at that tournament? Oh, nice. Well, keep an eye out for Allison and Floof, I think, might be going too. And maybe some people from University of Houston. You have a match in 26 minutes. Oh, against Baylor? All right, Nitin won. They're 3 for 3 right now, looking to sweep. Would not be surprised if that happens. Adam versus Shiv. So we had the interesting bishop sacrifice. Queen into h5. So now we're attacking this pawn. Yeah, the great one. I will stream that. So good luck. Houston versus Baylor coming up after this. Okay, so 3 games left in round 3. We have Allen versus Langston. Yeah, feel free to share with your club as well. Tell them to tune in. Okay, Braining, how did my matches go last night? I won my first 3 and then lost the 4th one, but our team won, so that's all that matters. Got to get ready to check them in soon. Exactly. You have like 10 minutes before check-in opens, I think. I think we did win 10-6, yeah. Watching Wiz's stream. Cool, cool. Yeah, Wiz is a Florida streamer. So is Rosie Chess, but Nick is he's out of college. I think Wiz is still a student, so something like that. Which is cool. I would play Bishop E5. I like Bishop E5. Was not played. Bishop E5, I'm guessing King G7. Yeah, computer doesn't like it crazy enough, I guess. It liked H4 though, which is kind of crazy. Queen up, Hold on. That blunders the F. Dude, why do we see so many blunders on F6? What is this? Somebody explain. Langston falling victim. Okay, queen takes a2, but just like bishop e5. GG. See you later. See you later. Bishop e5 played. Best move is king f8. And then bishop d6, check. King over, queen takes h6. Peachbird, hello and welcome. How are you? Queen takes g5 as a thing. Bishop back to e5 as a thing. Bishop e5. Oh, wait. Queen h7 is main one. Nice. I missed that. All right. So point for Nitten, which we put on. Point for Allen. So that's good for Dearborn. They're up to 7 now. 2 games left in this round. So let's see. Adam has a time advantage against Shiv. This is the one that Adam sacked a bishop for practically nothing. But active queen for whites. Bishop here seems sensible, but I'm guessing queen here or knight here. I don't know. I guess if queen there, that drops that, so that's cool. So knight here, or bishop here, knight here, hits the bishop. Bishop's got to move. Defends mate. Yeah, just peculiar position for Adam. Very low on time as well. Axel versus Kai, they start a little later, so still plenty of chess left in this game. Kai, obviously a major favorite, 21-21 versus 15-90, but we've seen Axel take someone down earlier. For now, we're sticking here. We've got a queen trade. This is not good for white, although computer says it is, so let's see why. Knight takes, you win the exchange. You get a pawn here. So it's a rook versus 2 minor pieces. But there's also a lot of pawn trades. So, okay, rook here attacking both minor pieces, not defending the pawn. Uh-oh. Black takes the pawn, but loses both minor pieces, and now white's going to get the B pawn and the activity. 3 pawns to none on the king side. 2 pawns to 1 on the queen side. So this is more or less GG. All right, A pawn is running. The B pawn should join the party, in my opinion. All right, well, it doesn't matter. Rook to the B file defends it anyways. The pawn is pushing. The H pawn joins the race. Black is also down on time. I guess they're both down on time. We have resignation. All right, Adam with a point on the board. So stops the bleeding for Chicago. And Adam is 3 for 3 right now. Same with Nitten. So I'm guessing Adam is going to play Nitten in round 4. That's a big one. Chicago's down by 3, looking to bring it back within 2 in this match. So yeah, if Chicago wins this, they're gonna win. They're gonna need to win the 4th round 3-1 or more to have a chance to win. 3-1 would be a tie and force overtime. All right, Kai, can you win it? The Chicago team depends on you. Okay, I like this move, rook c3. It's a very aggressive move. It's threatening knight takes on e7, which would win the queen, right? Because the knight's pinned. So you'd have to give up the queen for the rook. However, in this position, black can simply move the queen, right? It's even calling for queen to e6. Pinning this pawn to the knight. If pawn takes, queen takes. Well, I guess queen here, there's like knight to c7, no? Huh. Wonder why. What is this position? Computer's calling for queen e6. Queen e6, what happens after knight e7? I just don't know. Rook over, just defending e7. Okay, knight d4 makes sense. Attacking the pin piece. Knight d4 is played. Now black can take on d4 because that comes with tempo against the queen. So even though the knight on c6 is pinned, black can take the knight because you're threatening knight takes with check, by the way, with the fork. So if takes, you kind of have to take back, and then the queen has to move. So we'll see if that happens. Less than a minute now for Kai. And Axel's position is just actually improving and improving. So all right, we do see the knight trade. Bishop takes. Oh, bishop takes. What? Dude, this position is crazy. It's calling for bishop takes d5. It's wild to me. Oh, once knight takes with check and then dude, this stuff is just insane. Knight f6 check is +8? No way Axel finds that. You kidding me? Yeah, knight c7. This is what I was looking at earlier. Queen takes a2. Isn't there rook a3 here? What's a one? And once queen e4, just wild stuff. Wild stuff, dude. Rook a3 wasn't even played. Trading. Okay, whatever. Queen b5, hitting the rook. Rook goes to the f file. And now, rook a3. Wait, what is this? Queen over. Less than 10 seconds for Kai. Give a check or something. Check. King d2. Forced. Queen takes pawn. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, that just blunders d4. That blunders both rooks, or... Oh my god. You just blundered your bishop. With check. Axel. Buddy. You go to e2, and then there's bishop a6. You have less than 10 seconds, by the way. Rook blocked, giving up on the mate threat on h7. So there goes the rook for free. That's GG. You're down 2 bishops. You're down 2 pawns. I mean, you're getting checked left and right. Pawn push. Queen to the h file. Bishop in. Queen up. Hoping for rook h3 and mates on h7, but it doesn't seem like it's happening. I don't know, folks. All right. Rook h3 was allowed. Bishop here with the old skewer. GG. Wow, Kai turned it around. That was looking dangerous. But yes, keeping it within 2. So Dearborn only needs 1.5 points to win the match. There's only one round left. Chicago, like I said earlier, needs to get at least 3. Um, Quite the match in our hands. Exactly. When's the next braining stream? The world wants to know. Maybe later tonight. Who knows? All right. They've traded both pawns. This was a Petrov defense. Queen pins the knight to the king. Queen breaks that pin. Pawn pushes the knight out. Knight develops. Bishop pins the knight. Both sides want each other to trade queens. Both sides might castle queenside here. That might be the best line. No one wants to trade queens because it helps the bishop develop and recapture. So, okay. Black pulls the trigger first. It was completely symmetrical on the king side, by the way. So that was interesting. All right. Knight in. That looks like a really weird move. That's a free piece. I mean, yeah, you win the exchange, but, like, that's not good. 2 pieces for rook. Quite good. So will the thrill, definite advantage at this point. Yeah, knight d5, kind of uncalled for. Do you have anything going on for St. Patty's? Currently, I'm going through homework. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day. I forgot. Time to get drunk. Just kidding. Is that how you celebrate St. Patrick's Day? I know people typically have a parade. I don't know what's going on. I'm not wearing any green. Should do a St. Patrick's Day stream. All right. Anywho, rook lift. So bishop and knight versus rook should be a win for Will, which is honestly what Chicago needs. They need to take down a lot of the players. All right, we've got all 4 games now. Let's check in with NSM. NSM's going for the sweep. So is Adam too, by the way. Both these players are perfect so far, 3 for 3 each. And a point for Dearborn will ensure they don't lose in regulation because they're at 7 right now. So if they get to 8, they're at least guaranteed overtime if needed. Checked in your team, about to head off to do your match. Good luck. I will be streaming it soon at the end of this one. So you guys have about 10 minutes before you start. I'm going to need a quick break to adjust the scoreboard and all of that good stuff. White has yet to castle. White has not taken on e6, ruining the pawn structure. Not sure why just yet. Queen doubles on the c file, attacking the c pawn. The c pawn can be pushed, or you can take the bishop. Pawn takes. C pawn's pushed at this point. How many matches after this? At least 2 more back to back. So this is Chicago versus Maryland. Next we have Baylor versus Houston. And then after that we have Yale versus Michigan. So Man. But yeah, and then I'll have a break until 6, I think. And then at 6, I have another match to show. I don't even know. So Nitin finally castles. Plays F3. Don't tell Ben Feingold. All right. Adam versus Nitin. I guess we kind of should stay on this. This is the two top players playing against each other. We do have Kai versus Allen. Both of them have 2 out of 3. Um, Pawn push is interesting. I guess if castles, there was knight g4, which is annoying, huh? Knight g4, I guess you could take on h7 with check there. Oh, man. What's going on? Both sides at 2.5 minutes. Kai doesn't have any membership, which is interesting. How involved in chess were you at the UCLA Chess Club before the Collegiate Chess League? I was the chess club president. I don't know if you knew that or if that's what you're asking. Or if you mean like how active of a president I was. But I basically was running and organizing the California Intercollegiate Chess League, which was like, I'm trying to rebrand that these days to be the California College Chess Championship. I'm hoping that the UCLA officers will take charge with that, but I don't know. All right. Anyways, if you castle now, you get mate on h2. So probably don't want to do that. Did not know. Okay, cool. So yeah, I was a chess club president. All right, so the king is on g1, but the rook is on h1, so that's not ideal. Black has yet to castle, but I'm assuming they can still castle. White would love to teleport the rook. Bishop takes on a7, scooping up a pawn. Now white has a 2-on-1 majority on the outside, which is helpful. Material is even, though. Black is definitely the favorite because white's rook is terrible on h1. So that's why they've played h4, is to lift the rook and develop that way. Black steps the queen down, and now there's rook to h3, right? What's wrong with rook h3? Computer just absolutely hates this move because of the move rook d8. Oh my goodness. Rook d8 is brutal. And it's been played. Wow. What was needed here? It wants king h2 or b4. It's not very natural. Uh-oh. All right. So I feel as though the only move at this point well, hold on. Can you go rook e3? Is that a thing? Maybe not. I mean, queen a2 seems plausible. Max and Mauricio, I don't even think they were part of their chess clubs at their schools, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't know. Max and Mauricio both had jobs out of college that were not related to chess. I mean, to be fair, so did I. But at the same time, I was running the Collegiate Chess League. I was running the Collegiate Chess League as a hobby for fun during 2020 and 2021. And then chess.com hired me. So Yeah. Axel is crushing with rook d1 check, but is also very low on time, under a minute. Langston has 3.5 minutes. But it appears that black is winning a lot of different ways. Here, king h2. And now it likes to move e4. Just preparing for bishop c4. Here, and now it likes to move queen to b3. Is Langston going to find that? They have 3 minutes compared to Axel's 30 seconds. Queen b3 played. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. That was a -8 advantage. Now it's only -1. Queen check. It likes queen g3. There's also rook g3, but that blunders the h-pawn with check. Not ideal. Queen g3 played. Best move. Really some incredible stuff being played right now by Langston. Axel in time pressure, not finding a winning continuation. And it is now allowing queen takes f4. Pawn takes. Rook here attacking that b pawn. There's rook block, but then there's a4. And black has back rank issues. Rook takes with the threat of checkmate. Pawn push alleviating pressure, but it's 2-0, and the a pawn is running. Bishop takes, rook takes. Pawn wants to push, but there's like king here, you know? A pawn is continuing the journey. This is an issue. Rook f1 is needed to get the rook to the back rank. Instead, we see pawn push, but this is not addressing this past a pawn. White takes, black takes, rook takes with check. But hold on, we want to go back. Taking here is not even necessary. Rook back, but let's see. The other pawn's pushing. Yeah, no time for Axel. Will the Thrill beat Shiv? So that's their first point of the match and very important. Kai beat Allen, also very important. I think Chicago's doing it. They have the comeback. How's Nitin versus Adam doing? Nitin is winning as expected. Adam down to 4 seconds and losing. 1 second, 2 seconds. Pawn pushing. 1 second. Check. 1 second. Takes. Rook takes. Pawn push instead. 1 second. 2.1 seconds. Rook takes pawn defending. Rook cutting off the king. The c pawn is running. 1 second. No time. So Nitin wins, getting Dearborn to 8. And Chicago is going to win this one. Or is it a draw? Can Axel hold a draw here with 5 seconds left? Oh my goodness. Langston, 0 points so far. William got their first point on the board, and Langston could have also, but what on earth happened? So crazy defense from Langston, but not pushing the a pawn, getting distracted by Axel's pawn pushes and grabbing a pawn, being greedy. Pawn push, rook takes. You're up 2 pawns to nothing. What on earth happened? Check. King here blunders mate in 1. It was missed. Grabbing here, but losing the b pawn. Pushing, and you lose the a pawn. Langston needs to win to tie it. And he's winning again. Axel could have ended it already. Missed mate in 1 opportunity. And now White's pushing this pawn. This is insane. How to convert here. Rook push. Rook over. King up. Check. King to f6. Okay, check king here, and now you have rook block. Wow. Is that like some, what's it called? Some Philidor position or something? I don't know. Now you give a queen. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Langston's going to win and force overtime. Axel's going to flag. Going for stalemate. Yeah, I mean, the rook versus the pawn should have been a draw, but Axel couldn't hold. Axel missed mate and won. So Langston gets a huge clutch win. That was quite the roller coaster. We're tied up at 8 here, folks. We're going to overtime. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Chess Jawa? How involved was I as the president? Were you the number one president? Lucina. What's the Philidor? Isn't the Philidor also rook and pawn endgame? I thought. He's too nice. He missed mate and one, dude. He missed the check and time pressure. It's crazy. Well, Dearborn, they can still win it. They might have missed their opportunity. They were up by 2 points. Chicago B in the 4th round gets a clutch 3-1 victory. And now we have a 3+2 time control. So let's do a quick prediction. Does UChicago convert the comeback, or does Dearborn hold on? 2 minutes on the clock. Throw time. Chess Jawa, the team captain, telling his players to throw. We also have Baylor versus Houston starting now, so I apologize. I'm late for that, but we can't not watch the epic conclusion. Philidor is when you hold the draw. Lucina is when you, I think they call it building a bridge. All right. But yeah. Apparently Will won already. Oh my god. What? What? You kidding? What happened, Shiv? Queen here, king here. I've actually done this before. I've literally played the same exact game. Like with the black pieces. That's gonna throw off some votes. Holy smokes, dude. Shiv gets mated in 6 moves. Unbelievable. That's good for Chicago, though. Maybe not good for their team captain's points, betting it all on Dearborn. Chicago has a lead now. That actually might be the first lead they've had of the entire match. So, first 3 rounds went great for Dearborn. They started off strong, but these last 2 rounds are now a nightmare. We have Adam versus Nitin. We saw Nitin win in the first round, but now Adam has the white pieces. Both sides have castled. King side. Lots of time thinking here for Adam. Nitin's only used 14 seconds. Adam's used more than half their time. Rook to the C file now. Kind of an interesting move. Maybe like rook to the B file would have been better. I like want to play for B4 at some point, but okay. Like, yeah, what's the rook doing on the C file? You know, we have a pawn on the way. Right? I don't know. Rook to the D file. Maybe black will help Adam clear the C file. Who knows? Hard to tell sometimes. Adam is a sub from the C team, but is carrying. Yeah, no, Adam might need to be a permanent replacement with a score of 3 out of 4. Definitely leading the team. Although I guess Kai is also 3 out of 4. Let's check in with Kai. Kai is playing against Alan. Kai had a really big win in that 4th round, very instrumental to forcing overtime. But now Kai with the black piece is, what's this king doing here? What is the king doing? Apparently knight takes d5. Wow, wait. Knight takes d5 as a move? Oh, because the rook is hanging, and that's a fork. So pawn takes, rook takes. Hello. Missed. Knight here, rook here. This also looks pretty good. Rook takes, though. Queen takes. Queen offers a trade. Queen gives a check. King steps back. Rook hits the queen. Queen steps aside. The computer likes knight c5, yes. Hitting the queen. Queen pins the knight. But there's a check. There's also a pawn. What else is there? Computer likes bishop d2, probably to go here. Queen takes pawn, very natural. Alan's cooking right now. You would have been 4 out of 4. Missed opportunity, my friend. You're going to have to wait. Don't worry, you can play in the summer season. Summer season is pretty loose, pretty relaxed. Adam, very low on time, less than 30 seconds. Okay, so Nitin should win here, right? Alan should win here. So Dearborn should not be losing this round. What's going on here? Is Langston winning against Axel again? Oh, did not like that move. What did it want? It wanted B takes. Ooh, pawn takes. Threatening to... Well, you're not really threatening to promote, but... Computer did not like this move. Now like C takes D. But Axel has no time. We saw this in the last game. Axel just gets into time pressure. Less than 10 seconds. Rook defensively defending the pawn. Lots of time for Langston. Allows the capture. Takes back. Queen steps up, threatening checkmate. Axel missed mate in 1 in the last game. Will they miss mate in 1 again? Queen takes d7. Missed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, folks. Rook to d8, probably. Knight hits the queen. Queen hits the bishop. Rook lining up discoveries, perhaps, but the bishop needs to defend this. Bishop here. Wait. Where to go? Oh my god. The bishop was needed to block the file. This king, what's it doing on e2? There goes the queen. So Langston should win, but I think we're going to go to double overtime. Chicago needs a miracle on another board. Nitin is crushing with all the pawns. Like, just way more pawns. Just an absurd number of pawns. All right, Langston gets their second point. How's Alan versus Kai doing? Oh my god. Is Kai about to do the reverse comeback? What just happened? White is crushing in this position. What's the problem? Check. Hitting the queen, grabbing a pawn. What is going on over here? What is this stuff? Knight here, what are you doing? Oh my good gracious. What is this? Alan, you're choking. Oh my word. No. It's going to lose the game for Dearborn. Chicago's going to win it. Allen was crushing and then just choked. Okay. This just isn't threatening anything. Surprised. Okay, that was covered, I guess, but knight here. Exchange sacrifice, but the queen's pinned. Wow. Kai, with that, wins the match. Gets to 4 out of 5. And doesn't even matter what happens on this board. Nin's going to finish it out. Still with the perfect score, but not enough. So Dearborn chokes in the 4th and 5th rounds. Chicago takes it all. All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break to set up for the next round, the next match. We have Baylor versus Houston, so stick around for that. And congrats to Chicago with the comeback win against Dearborn. All right, I'll be back soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I believe we have a Division 9 match between Baylor's B team and University of Houston's B team. So it's a Texas versus Texas rivalry, a B team versus a B team, so it should be fairly even. And we should have some of the games already starting. So let's dive right in and try to find them, shall we? All right, let's show you guys what I'm looking at here. Okay. Living ice cream back. Yeah, we just finished watching an overtime match, a comeback from Chicago's B team against Michigan Dearborn in Division 3. We did watch University of Houston earlier today. They lost to Sam Houston State. So some of the Sam Houston players are apparently attending the Houston Open, which is a classical tournament. I don't know if anyone from University of Houston's going or heard of it. So let me know in the chat. Meanwhile, here we've got I see 3 games going on right now. I did miss the first round because the last match went to overtime. So I'm going to have to track down some of those other games and see if I can find them. See what the score is. But I do believe that right now Baylor is winning 3-1. So, yeah. Um, all right. All right, we're going to look up the players. Let's see. Um, let's see. Who do we want to look up here? Bradzilla. Okay, we had a draw. Sticky Joe versus Ryan. Joe is one of their ambassadors over at Houston. So they get a draw against Ryan. Let's check in on Brad versus the great one. This is James. 5 seconds for James. 4 seconds. Queen takes pawn. Queen check. Queen takes pawn with check. King moves another check. I'm guessing queen g3 or queen e3. And these pawns are looking real dangerous. There's a queen block. There's more checks to be given. King just moves. I'm pushing this guy. It's also queen d4 forces a queen trade. And then you can play that pawn versus bishop endgame. Queen check has been played. Queen check again. You can give another check if you'd like. You got to push the pawn at some point. Low time for Brad. No, just continue checking. All right. Push the f-pawn. There it goes. All right. Pawn on the run. Queen steps up, but pawn push yet again. Bishop can come here. But then you have another pawn to join the party. And another pawn beyond that. So, okay, here's a check. But don't trade queens. Now you need the king to come involved. Although this is still completely winning for black. Still completely winning. Maybe the h-pawn can join the party. Nope. King up. Well, now white's going to get zugzwanged. 2 seconds, 1 second, 2.1 seconds. Oh my god. They're going to flag. All right, so Brad gets a point, and we have another draw here between Timothy and Alexander. Okay, well, that's 3 of the 4 games from round 2. I missed one of them, and I also missed the first round still. So let's see. Bradzilla lost to Joe, but beat the Great One. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Dr. Kong. Looks like they haven't played yet today. Okay. So that's interesting. Are they missing? Makes one think. Alexander has also. They lost to Lamoa. So let's give a point to Lamoa. That's Chris. Their challenge link had issues. David. So are they making up for both round 1 and 2? Raw cooking? Who's that? Is that David? Is this David Chen right now? Raw cooking? Okay. I'm learning things. Raw cooking. Lamoa has a very cute profile picture, by the way. I just have to mention that. Whew, okay. I need an intern that'll manage the scoreboard for me. This is just so much. Let's see. Sticky Joe should have 1.5 points. Right? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying here. Okay. Timothy should have 1.5 points. So, okay, 4-2. That means there's 2 games that I'm missing. Am I accepting applications for that position for my intern? Oh, I don't think so. Unfortunately, especially not over the summer. Um, but yeah, it'd be nice to. I don't know. Oh, okay. All right. What games am I missing? There's only one game going on right now. Let me refresh this. I don't know what scores I'm missing either, by the way. Okay. So we have Raw Cooking versus Lamoa, Chris versus David. This should be round two. So is this actually one of the two games maybe that I'm missing? Because this would give us to 7 games, and then there'd be one more point I'm missing from the first half. Did Raw Cooking play 2 games? Let's see. They've only played one. This is their second game. They lost the first round. Okay, I see that. Okay. Golly. Okay. Let me see here. All right, let's just put them all. I have a bunch of these players' accounts opened. Sticky Joe, the Great One, Raw Cooking, and then Alexander. Alexander has a draw. The Great One has no points. And Sticky Joe has 1.5. Okay. So now for Baylor, let's see. This is Lamoa who's playing their second game. So they beat Alexander. It's a point for them. Timothy has 1.5 points. Brady has 1 point. Yep. And Ryan is the last one. And let's see. Ryan should have 1.5 as well. That's the point I was missing. All right. Yay, we did it, everyone. And yeah, this game I guess just started late. All right. So 5-2 lead right now for Baylor. When are we gonna get a California versus Florida tournament? I was honestly thinking California versus Texas could be a thing. But California versus Florida, that could also be a thing. Um, yeah, like ultimately you could do like each state has its own championship, and then the champions from all states will be put into a tournament or something. Okay, anywho, less than 20 seconds for Lamoa. That is Chris. David also low on time. Knight steps back. B6 was a threat of fork. Although I guess queen takes would have pinned the pawn, so that would have been interesting. if white had left the knight. You could bring the knight back as bait, but it seems like they missed that idea. All right, that's preventing castling. Also threatening checkmate. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? You got to push this pawn, maybe? Knight back to defend. Okay. Close call there. 8 seconds to 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. All right, rook lifts for some reason. 5 seconds. Offering queen trade. Queen takes pawn. Uh-oh. Offering a bishop trade here. Takes. This knight's a very key defender. King stuck in the middle. Less than 10 seconds for both sides. We have a trade. Knight takes. Rook hits here. Bishop comes back. Rook hits this pawn. Castles. Rook pinning the pawn. Bishop steps up. Knight's getting involved. This is looking better and better for white. Hits the bishop. Bishop tucks away. Rook goes the A file. Bishop, that's free. Missed. Flight square. Rook is trapped, by the way. There's no moves for this knight. Bishop tucks in. Gaining time. King steps up. There's a check. Bishop can take that trade. White has an extra rook. And I guess they've had that for a while. Rook takes pawn. King over. Rook over. Rook here threatens mate, but now the king has a square. This pawn is falling. The position is falling. Raw cooking is about to be cooked. Gives up one pawn. Gives up another pawn. Gives up the rook. Gives up another pawn. And resigns. All right, so Chris gets to 2 points. And after the first half, Baylor is up 6-2. Up by 4. So Houston needs a sweep just to tie it. That, or they can win both rounds 3 and 4 by 3-1, which would also tie it. But sounds like a tough task. Okay. We have Yale versus Michigan starting in 10 minutes. So I think if Baylor wins quickly in this round, we will actually just skip the rest of the match and go directly to Yale versus Michigan. But if Houston has a comeback, we'll stick around. So we'll see. Houston's had a rough set of matches today. Yo, Dr. Sauce. My boy Mark Metler, he's watching the match on the big screen. All right. If you're watching from Baylor, you guys should tune in and chat. Let me know. But yeah, I did just break the news that if you guys win quickly, I will stop watching your match. But I do hope that you guys actually win it in this third round. So good luck to you guys. I'm hoping you win this round 3-1, and then we just go directly to Yale versus Michigan. There's Dr. Sauce. Dude, honestly, you should be co-commentating with me right now. Excuse me? I'm sorry, Living Ice Cream, okay? I know you're a Houston fan. I know you guys lost the first round earlier today, and now this is your only other match. But it looks like you guys lost to both Sam Houston State and Baylor. I mean, okay, it's not over yet, but let's be real. It's going to end soon. Unless Baylor throws, just so that they can stay on the big screen a little longer. I would not be surprised. I mean, we could see it happen for sure, but I think Baylor is going to pull through. So Yeah, we've got all 4 games underway. If Yale and Michigan played at a normal time, then we wouldn't have this issue. All right. But they had something going on where they had to play 15 minutes earlier for whatever reason. So don't blame me, blame them. Excuses. Listen, I'm here, aren't I? I'm watching. I'm still here. Houston has a chance. It's true. But based off what I've seen so far today, I don't know. All right. Also, why is Raw Cooking's username different than what they register with? You know, give some special attention to Nathan. Nathan for okay, Sticky Joe. Why is it Sticky Joe? His name's Nathan. All right, he's 1400 playing against Chris. Chris is 2 for 2. He's the only player that's perfect so far. Nathan hasn't lost yet. 1 win and 1 draw. So yeah, this is a good game to keep an eye on. Looks like both sides have castled and fianchettoed. This is an isolated pawn that is attacked twice, by the way. What was this, Nathan? What was Rook? I don't know. Okay, defends the bishop. Expecting bishop here, rook here, maybe. Your A team plays today? Oh my goodness. Playing from McDonald's on the road, so we can play in the Lone Star Open. Dude, why is Texas just swamped with chess matches? You got the Houston Open. University of Houston has 2 teams playing today. Sam Houston State has 2 teams playing today. And Baylor, no, Sam Houston only has 1 team. But Baylor, when's your A team play? Everything's bigger in Texas. Do I have Baylor on my schedule? I might. Yeah, Baylor versus Duke. Yeah, I'm covering that. I will be sure to mention that you guys are playing from McDonald's. You're playing Duke C at 9 p.m. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. for you guys, 6 p.m. for me. So like dinner time. I haven't eaten yet today, by the way. Thanks to the server crash, I missed my lunch break. Shame on me though for not eating breakfast earlier. So, anyhow. All right. What's going on, Sticky Joe? How did this rook b2 move pan out for you? Bishop takes, trade of queens. Take this, rook takes, check, king up. I'm playing like here or something. I don't know what's going on with this. So yeah, Joe down a pawn, but has this annoying pin on the bishop. But I think pawn push and bishop here should just be good enough, right? Also, I feel like the long diagonal is a pretty good place to be in general. Rook here. Interesting place to go. I feel as though Joe now can get the pawn back. Why is Nathan's name Sticky Joe? Can someone answer me that? You know, is that a reference to something? He made the username in middle school. Okay. Played the last year for McDonald's? As a dare. Someone dared him. All right, rook takes d6. Material has been rebalanced, folks. Bishop versus knight. 4-on-3 over here. 2-on-1 for black. 2-on-1 on the outside is better than a 4-on-3. But the problem is the promotion square over here is on a dark square. The bishop is a light square bishop. And is getting attacked too, by the way. Defended by this knight. So if they go here, you have knight takes. If you go here, you have bishop takes. If you go here, there should be f3. And now, where do you go? If you go here, there's pawn push. And, okay, look at this. Knight takes with check, rook takes. So Nathan, after being down a pawn, is going to be up a pawn, threatening to win another pawn. Rook check, rook takes. King goes here. Now, I would actually defend the f-pawn. Ooh, mistake. Yeah, check this out. King goes here, so no pressure on the rook, right? That means that we can bring the king up. Defend the pawn. I guess they can go after this guy, but we do get this one. All right, maybe it's... I don't know. Who knows? Rook takes pawn with check, so that's kind of annoying. So the material has been balanced again. These pawns can be traded, and then it's a 2-on-2. And if you defend this pawn, then this pawn runs. Maybe this to go here, if allowed. Who knows? He's stuck with it. Well, you can change your name. You're allowed one free name change on chess.com. I see one free. But yeah, technically, if you wanted to, you can have an admin try to help you change it to something else. All right. Black's pushing this A pawn. I think this is just a really long way of them trading pawns. Yeah, because the rook's going to come over, and now rook takes, rook takes. And this is just dead drawn. All right. Quite the game there. Let's check in with the Great One versus Timothy. 1469 from Timothy. Yeah, the Yale versus Michigan match should be starting right now. So these results should be coming in. Okay, Sticky Joe and Chris Drew. Not too surprising. So neither player has lost yet. 2.5 to 6.5. So there's 3 games left in this round. Baylor needs 2 points to win. So I'm kind of hoping that happens here. Sorry, Houston. I'm playing favorites big time. All right, what's going on? 12 seconds for Timothy. This knight's hit. Knight hits the queen. Bishop takes. Trade. This is a connected pass pawn. The E pawn's getting pushed. Let's check in with Bradzilla versus Alex. Ooh, black has a lot of pawns. So that doesn't look good for Bradzilla. Which, alright, looks like they're gonna flag. They trade. King here. King's going after this. Take, push maybe. But it's like no use. Bradzilla's gonna lose. Hoping for a stalemate. You should push, by the way. You shouldn't give up that pawn. Not that it's too big of a deal. Hoping for stalemate. How's this one looking? Still looks even. White's pushing the pass pawn. Rook check. Forces a rook trade. King up. There's this check. But then there's pawn block. You kind of have to play pawn block if you want to continue the game. Just going to say that. All right, it's been done. Queen here. I don't know if that's good. Takes, push, push. Rook here. I don't know. Anyways, rook here. Queen check. King up. Watch out for these checks now. There's rook d2. You don't want to do that. Right? Right. Maybe rook A2. Okay, just queen back with check. Okay. Yeah, Alex beat Brad. Not surprised. That's their first win. Keeping Houston alive, keeping them in it. All right, so what's going on here? Timothy has 2 seconds. Now 4 seconds. Trying to play rook d2, watch out. Rook a2 probably needed. Both sides under 10 seconds. Surely you see rook d2. 2 seconds. Oh my god. Rook check now. Should be devastating. Flagged. Oh my word. Dude, it's a mate in 4 for black. Rook d2 check. King h1. Queen d5. Oh my goodness. You flagged. Wow. Houston with the comeback. Come on, Baylor. What's going on? Wait, who won that one? The great one? That's James. James's first point on the board. So now Houston's only down by 2. What's going on in this one? Raw cooking looks to be completely crushing. But it's another mad time scramble. Queen here's mate in 1, by the way. For the record. Wow. Wow. Houston fires back. Was that a... That was not a... That was like, what, 3.5 to a half? Wow. And with that, Houston is back within 1 point. So we're going to stick around. Yale and Michigan's going to have to wait. So yeah, Baylor, they need to split the round to win the match. They need 2 points. Houston, they need 3 to win. It's going to be close. If they get 2.5, they can tie and force overtime. Pawn push is a threat here. Attacking this pawn. The knight moves, so the bishop won't trap the rook. This is Nathan versus Timothy. Both players are 1400. Am I going to eat my words for lunch? Well, listen. I would love to have lunch, but I don't have to eat my words just yet. Baylor still has a great chance of winning this. The match is not over yet. Houston won 1 round, all right? They lost the first half 6-2. They win round 3, 3.5 to a half. An impressive score, it's true. But can they get the job done here? Was round 3 a miracle? Can lightning strike twice? Or is Baylor going to show them it was a mistake? It's all down to this final 4th round, which might not be final, by the way. Houston could force overtime. But they have a tough task ahead of them. Cougs will win. I did tell the Houston team, or the Baylor team, that they could throw to keep the stream alive. So apparently they're watching on the big screen. This Yale versus Michigan match is going on right now. It's going to have to wait, apparently. This is Division 9 we're watching over Division 1. Knight move, that's attacking this and this. So bishop here looks like a good move for Timothy. Saving both. Instead, we have bishop takes. There's bishop takes with tempo. But then there's rook here with a counter tempo. Bishop here attacking the rook, and then rook here hitting the bishop, and that's hanging, and that's hanging, and we'll see if we go down this route. Okay, rook c1 has been played. What do? You trade that for that? Probably not. Taking here looks terrible, for the record. Bishop comes back. So now the bishop's going to move. So basically it was a knight trade for a knight. Let's check in on another game. We've got 2 1300s going at it. And looks like white's doing pretty well here. This pawn is hanging. Connect 4 for white in the center. Better bishop by a long shot. This is not a good bishop. So queen comes out to help defend, but I like rook up to f3. Rook f3 played. Rook h3 is a big threat, right? Check that out. Also, doubling is another threat. So g6 might be needed here to blunt this diagonal. Chris is cooking right now. Chris is the point leader for Baylor at 2.5. They had a draw in that previous round against Nathan. That was the only thing that kept Baylor from getting swept. So can Chris finish out strong here for Baylor? I believe they can. This position does not look pleasant for black. And yeah, white could have gone for this rook h3 idea instead of just doubles. So now every piece is active and involved. The pawn is hanging. The queen can be hit. The h7 pawn can be hit. Lots of options here. So yeah. Let's check in with Alexander versus Ryan. So basically two 1200s going at it. Alex from Houston looking good. They have their opponent in the middle of the board. Hasn't castled yet. Both rooks active. Castled queenside. Perfect pawn structure, right? 3 and 3. Black has, an isolated D pawn. Yeah, black can move. They don't castle. They just put the king here, so that's kind of awkward, right? Knight d5 looks really strong. That's looking good for Houston. Let's check in with David versus Brady. So both players only have 1 point so far. And this position's looking somewhat even. It's knight versus bishop. Even pawns. It's a 4-on-3 versus a 3-on-2. Maybe slight edge towards white with the 3-on-2 on the outside. Better placed queen. Black does have a rook on the d file. Uh-oh. Speaking of which, that's a pawn, my friend. Or not a pawn, a knight. Your piece was hanging. Brazil's not taking it yet. What the heck? What you doing, dude? Okay. The rook is hit, but this should just about do it. Although the queen does defend mate, so. Oh boy. Yeah. Bradzilla converting this. Big mistake from David. All right. Okay, so let's see. Point for Brad. That's good for Baylor, right? Assuming this converts. I mean, okay, look at that. Bishop, very fancy. Defending the rook and cutting the queen's communication off of defensive g2. This is just GG. Queen takes d5 is best, but you're not going to live for much longer there. All right. Alex versus Ryan. This is the closest game, I think. Edge for white, for sure. But closest matchup this round. I think everything else is like, okay, maybe I lied. Maybe this is the closest matchup. I don't know. I thought Lamo is crushing with like the rooks doubled, yeah. Um, Sticky Joe's getting crushed. What's the move here? Queen takes d6, Forktown, rook here or knight here needed, but I don't know, folks. Timothy's under a minute. So let's see. Let's say Timothy wins. Yeah, this position may be a bit disappointing. You win a pawn, you trade down into just, yeah, bishop. Definitely probably better at this point was rook h3, right? And go after the king. Go after h7. And then you can go after f4 later. But okay. This is definitely like the most passive way of going about this. At least there's a time advantage for Chris. Computer did not like that move. Likes the move a5 now. Question is, will the Great One find it and play it? No, they do not. Pawn's pushing. Pawns on light squares are weaknesses here for sure. But okay, king here though, maybe. Computer likes bishop b5. That's definitely not the right way to go. Where are you going? What are you doing? What is this helping? Bishop a4. I guess bishop b5 was important, and bishop here, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Bradzilla won. So that gets them to 7.5. Houston needs to win out on all the remaining boards. Oh my goodness, Nathan's coming back. What happened in this game? Breaking through. Wow, checkmate from Nathan. I'm trying to catch up quickly. Wow, this was a blunder. Queen takes d6 is plus 3.5. Queen here instead, you lose a pawn. Not sure what that was about. And now your bishop's just terrible. That's just mate. That's insane. Huge point from Nathan. Wow. Keeping the minute. Houston needs to win out still. There's 2 games left. Houston needs 2 wins, but it looks like they're going to lose here. This could be it. Bishop's coming here. This pawn is not defendable. Bishop here, trying to take here, but no, it's just resignation. I don't know if they knew that they needed to play on, but with that, Chris wins it. They go 3.5 out of 4. And that officially wins it for Baylor. So congrats. David, or who was that? James. James probably should have played that one out a little bit longer, but even if they drew, actually no, a draw, they still had chances for a tie. Here we have Alexander versus Ryan. Both sides less than 30 seconds, but it looks favorable for black. Apparently, according to the eval. Rook trade, pawn takes, queen takes with check. Rook block. Queen check forces a queen trade. Rook here forks the pawns. So white should be balancing the material back. I would take here and then take here. Or no, take here. Okay, king here. Interesting. Probably rook takes was better. Rook here for sure. Oh, now rook here for sure. Rook here. But now king up. Okay, king's coming here. Oh, check. Okay, well. King back, rook back. You just repeat. You can just draw it out. Okay, there it is. Alex gets the 2 out of 4, and same with Ryan. So yeah, final score 9-7. Houston barely losing in the 4th round. Tried to bring it back in round 3 and made a really good effort, but Baylor holds on to win. So yeah, congrats to Baylor. Good job. And we will be streaming your A team later tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Texas time, 9 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, we have a D1 match that's going on right now, Yale versus Michigan. So I'm going to take a quick break to set up for that. Stick around. You won't want to miss it. This is Yale's opportunity at clinching a top 2 spot in their group, which would lead them directly to quarterfinals, giving them a bye week next week for the first round of playoffs, which would be huge. So, yeah, I will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division One match here from round 5 between Yale and University of Michigan. So this is a big match. This is going to determine the playoff standings for these two teams in Division One. And just to give you all a quick reminder of what's at stake here, we've got $30,000 on the line for the prize pool this season, 10,000 of which is in Division One. So that's where these two teams are competing, and it's only the top 6 teams from each group will make it to playoffs. So I think for Yale, this is their last match of the regular season. So how they do here is going to determine where their seeding is in the playoff brackets. So lots on the line. Let's dive in and check out the games. They are underway. Okay, so here we've got Dex Webster versus Alex Gian. Both are national masters. I am going to have to figure out who has gotten points already. We did miss a little bit of this. So let me just do some detective work real quick. Nico has actually lost, interestingly, against Papa Pizza in round 1. So that's a huge point for Ben Lee, who is streaming, by the way. If you want to go check out his stream and support him, shout out to Papa Pizza Chess. And yeah, go congratulate him. He just beat Nico Cheka from Yale. That's a huge result. So let's give a point to Papa Pizza. Doraemon, I believe, won a game. So let's check that out. Yeah, Doraemon beats Let's Go Band. So that's Justin Paul. Let's check out Lyndon, who's Infinity Point. Infinity Point beats no, lost actually. So Lyndon lost to Alex. And how did Dex do in the first round? Dex also lost to Dasani Bottle Cap. Oh boy. So yeah. That is a 3-1 lead for the Michigan team over Yale. So Yale, I think, is definitely the favorite. I think they are the higher rated team. Obviously, they have a grandmaster, Nico Cheka, but Michigan's a strong team as well. They've got a lot of title players. Ben just took down Cheka, so that's definitely the difference right now. Unfortunately, that was played in the first round, so that is the top board from both teams. But still plenty of chess left to be played. Yale has plenty of opportunities to come back, and that is Cheka's toughest opponent of the match. So it's only uphill from here, or downhill, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, here's Cheka with the black pieces playing up against Let's Go Band. That is Justin Paul, FIDE Master. So yeah. If Michigan can continue to beat Cheka, that's going to be huge for them. I don't think Yale could be so strong without Cheka and Cheka's performance. However, Yale does have some other strong players, including Uni Kim here, Doraemon, who is a FIDE master, playing up against Ben. So Ben just beat Cheka, and now Ben is playing against Uni. So yeah, this board order, I think probably for Michigan, it's probably right. And then for Yale, it's probably like the opposite. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. But yeah, definitely have the orders flipped. But that's okay. All right, so trade of rooks. Bishop gets hit. Where does the bishop want to go? White has this outside pawn, so that's cool. Maybe bishop here. It's either bishop here or bishop here. I like don't see what else. Maybe bishop c2, but that doesn't look great. I don't know. Anywho. What's the computer think? Computer thinks rook e1. So none of the above. But then it likes bishop h3, and then it likes bishop e1. Okay. So. Yeah, white slight edge, up a pawn. This pawn's isolated. Rook e1's been played. Papa Pizza knows what's up. Papa's also up on time. Hello, White Noise. How have you been? I've been here for like the last 4 hours. Long stream. I know. Who am I? All right, pawn push. Get that in. Why not? Am I right? Am I right? It's a pawn push with a tempo. I mean, what more can you ask for, really? Okay, here takes, we take here, right? Surely. Anywho. All right, let's check in with the National Masters. We got Dex versus Alex. Looks like Alex is just crushing right now. Dude, Michigan might upset Yale. Michigan might be upset that I think it's an upset that they would beat Yale. So, I don't know. What's going on here, folks? What's the longest Joe Bruin stream ever? It would be on my personal account. For sure. I've done a 12-hour stream. Off the top of my head, I know that much. Oh my goodness. That was on my stream anniversary. Was it my first year stream anniversary or my second? I think it was my... It might have been my first. But that's actually coming up in like 3 days, which I forgot about. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day. And it's 3:14 right now, so it's pie time. Did anyone else celebrate Pie Day? I had some pie on Pie Day. I think it was very appropriate. And then I had pizza the day after. I've been having a lot of pie. Anywho. Okay. We haven't looked at this matchup yet. These are the two bottom boards? No, is that right? Linden is higher rated than Dex, but Dex has the title. Does anyone know if Linden is titled or not? Do we have any detectives in chat? I feel like Linden should be titled. Also, white is crushing here. Check. And now f6, threatening checkmate on h8. So Linden is crushing Kevin. Kevin is definitely the bottom board for Michigan. Ooh, we have a result. Cheka. Check this out from Cheka. So he bounces back. Let's see. He's got the black pieces here. He's skewering the rooks with check. So wins in exchange and is just winning. So we have resignation. All right, Linden wins against Kevin. How's Ben doing against Uni? So Yale answers right back, ties it up at 3-3. We've got 2 games left in the second round. We've got Ben taking on Uni, and it's not looking good for Uni. Ben is pushing this past A pawn down. And it is supported. This knight is pinned. I'm wondering if we can go knight here, knight. Oh, queen here. What's the plan with that? Knight comes now with tempo and say hello to a gnarly pin. Knight here gets attacked. You can trade down. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Nope. Just pushing first and foremost. Now that the queen's pinned, it's no longer supporting a6. So that is a threat. And yeah. Bishop goes back. Don't grab a pawn. You lose this with check. So watch out. King here, interestingly. I was wondering if, like, why not king h2, you know? Anyways, pawn takes. Probably anticipating the queen trade. King steps up. The bishop maybe wants to get in, but the king's going to come here. The kings are running. They're trying to get, you know, to the center. This king is going to try to track this pawn down. But this king's going to try to meet the king. Here, king here. It's kind of awkward. Rook up. All right, do you take? Trade and then take this. What's going on? Bishop decides to protect the pawn. Here. What's going on? Rook check. King cannot take the pawn. Then you get into some trouble. Now the king is the a5. There's another check. There's another check. The bishop can come in. We have resignation. Wow. So Ben takes down both Cheka and Uni. Can he be stopped? He takes the lead back from Michigan, but there's one game left. Both players less than 30 seconds. The queen's hit by the knight. It looks like Alex was crushing and then just let it slip. So Dex is fighting on here. Let's see. What is wrong with this position? Knight check, king h8, bishop back, queen up. Here, wow. Queen d6 or queen b8 was like completely winning. What? Okay, crazy stuff. I don't know. Time scramble. Oh my god, the triple fork. The trifecta. Dex with the comeback. He was getting crushed and now he's crushing. Knight takes f8. Rook takes on f5. Rook check, king move. Probably you need to now. There's rook f8 is mate in 2 because now queen h7. Beautiful. What a game from Dex. That was clutch. Because if he loses that, they're down by 2. But he wins, and now it's tied. So they lose the first round 3-1. They answer right back 3-1 again. I want to look at like how bad this position was. The computer just loves black. I mean, look at this. It's a fork. You're down in exchange. And a pawn? Like, holy smokes. And it's 2 pawns. It's an exchange and 2 pawns. So let's see. Here, it likes f5 a lot. It likes f6 as well. Okay, not played. Crazy tactic. Like, I guess there's just queen takes, and then the knight comes in. Wow. If you push this pawn. So, nice little trick here. Queen in. This is also a blunder. It likes the move rook d8. Also likes queen d8. Pressure here. Also likes rook b8. None of which were played. Here, this allows queen d3, which wasn't played. Knight here's a blunder. You know, when you have all this time to analyze, it's easy to dissect these kinds of games, but you know, when you have less than 30 seconds on the clock, it's very easy to make mistakes. Knight f6 here again is a really good move. Not played. Back. Now it likes knight e5. Yeah, so what was needed here? King g8, apparently. Or bishop d7. Oh my goodness. Yeah, alright. Well, the games are flooding in now. Let's see. Here, knight e5. Knight e5, queen back, queen up, knight f5. Pawn push. And now this is where it starts to like white. Especially here. Yeah, what's needed here? G6. Man. It fell apart quick there for Alex. So, all right. Round 3 now. Dex versus Ben. Who's winning? It's tied up at 4. I'm hoping you can see the scoreboard. How we doing, Kim Stud? It's a close match. Yeah, so Yale lost the first round. Michigan had a strong start, 3-1. Yale answers right back with a round of 3-1 of their own, tying it up at 4 points apiece. Now we've got 2 rounds remaining. Cheka is playing against Kevin. This should be a simple win. I don't want to say, you know, easy win or anything like that. Kevin's a strong player. Anything can happen. But, you know, Cheka is obviously top board for Yale. Cheka's grabbing a pawn back. Trade the queens off. Bishop check. Knight block? Nope. Cheka brings the king in the center. White castles. Bishop gets hit. Where does the bishop want to go? Probably here or here. E2 makes the most sense. Not letting black grab more space with tempo. Rook to the center. Knight develops, connecting rooks. So Cheka's a little ahead in development. King in the center here in this mid game. Knight N. I thought rook d2 was annoying, but maybe not. All right, trade of knights. Bishop to the long diagonal, hitting the rooks. D file contested. So much time for these players. They're really getting to the end game quickly. Bishop pair for Cheka. So dark square bishop versus a knight. Otherwise, pretty much even. Kevin does have doubled F pawns, which is not ideal. Black threatening to win material on c3. But white would take back on b7. So, yeah, let's check in on some of the other games here. We've got Lyndon versus Justin. Justin yet to get any points on the board. The only player to not have any points. Yale has everyone with 1 point. So, yeah, very well balanced in terms of scoring right now. But these last 2 rounds, players will get different matchups and we'll start getting different results. Let's check in with Dex versus Ben. Ben is perfect so far, 2 for 2. And he's already taken down the top 2 boards from Yale. So it looks like he's going to try to sweep the Yale team. Will either Dex or Lyndon be able to stop him? He is streaming too, by the way. This is an important match. I have to go running soon before it gets dark, but I'll watch a little while. All right. Sounds good, Kim Stud. Appreciate you being here. All right, what's going on in this position? We've got some interesting pawn structures. Even pawns, but black has an isolated pawn. White also has an isolated pawn. Which pawn is more of a weakness? All right, queen steps up, pressure on the knight. There's no time to take on c3. But what is the queen doing here anyways? I don't know. Is bishop here a threat? I don't think so. But it's something you got to keep in the back of your mind, right? Maybe even pushing the pawn is another idea. Knight steps back, removing itself from this threat, as well as guarding over e6. So now queen takes pawn is renewed. Lots of time for Ben. Dex is low. Only 2.5 minutes compared to 4.5. So Ben's keeping it up. Rook steps up to defend the pawn. Also now able to move laterally on the third to attack the king side. Watch out for back rank mate. Pawn push. If pawn takes, there's the game. GG. So it's also attacking the pawn and the rook. Rook over. I wonder if queen takes is an idea. Pawn takes, just saying, let me just squeeze on by. Not only winning a pawn, but that pawn's very deep and passed. So is rook g3 going to cut it for Dex? He's opposite the black king, but this knight on f8 might be a very solid defender. We have the queen coming back to c2, attacking the c-pawn, but also admitting perhaps the attack is just not there. So we see rook to c8, defending the c-pawn. We see the back rank has been cleared, but also the h-pawn might be joining the party in the attack on the king side. Let's check in with Cheka. So, yeah, would you look at that? They've traded a lot, and looks like Kevin is in a decent position trying to hold a draw. But Cheka is up on time and up on king position and bishop position and pawn structure, right? White has isolated pawns and doubled pawns and a pawn that's hit right now. Pawn's pushing. So Cheka can definitely grind this, especially with this time advantage. It's a lot of little things that can add up. So we see the pawns attacked. Bishop steps up to defend, offers a trade. And if you actually move the bishop, you're going to lose the e-pawn. So maybe you could go to g2. But instead is okay with the trade, just pushes the pawn. Let's check in with Lyndon versus Justin. Okay, so this bishop's defending the pawn. This bishop's kind of annoying, but can get kicked. Rook's doubled on the A file. White's attacking the C pawn, which is backwards, so bishop steps back to defend. Now able to double. Rook here could be a threat, or you could trade rooks. Bishop steps up. Pawn push. Pawn push here, trying to break down the structure. Black just doesn't take. Pawn push again, trying to get the knight to take. And there's also pawn takes, knight comes in anyways. Pressure on the bishop. It's defending this pawn. So, yeah, what's going on here? White's been a bit more active. I like White's rooks better. However, Black is up material, right? And has a connected pass pawn, which is very valuable. So, okay, what's the material count? 5 pawns for White, 6 pawns for Black. So that's point advantage for Black. Is b7 a threat? No. Because rook here, if you trade rooks, Black just doesn't have to. Black just doesn't take is the thing. Rook here, like everything's defended. All right, knight here is attacking d4. Rook b7 has been played anyways. Again, not threatening anything. Just pinning the bishop maybe is one thing to think about. Also, this sort of pins the rook in a way. Because let's say you push the a pawn, the rook cannot take, because then rook takes here with check, which is interesting. But pushing, you lose defense of the bishop, so it's not ideal. Also, the knight is there to flush out the rook, so neither rooks have been traded. Rook comes back with pressure on the pawn. Bishop puts pressure on the knight. Maybe the king steps up. Nope, the knight steps back, trying to flush the bishop out. We see this trade. King takes. And then what? Pawn push, king f2 maybe is an idea. Hello, Luke. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. The c pawn is hanging, but then the d4 pawn hangs with the fork. What's going on there? Also, this pawn is hanging too. I'm good. I'm not playing. I'm just commentating. I'm not making any moves. Let's check with Dex versus Ben. Dex has been in time pressure for a while. There's 2 queens on the board, by the way, for Black. I don't know if you noticed that. Queen g1, king over, queen takes pawn, bishop block, queen check. Uh-oh. King here, only legal move. Queen here's mate. GG. Ben wins. He's 3 for 3 right now. How's Cheka doing? Cheka has advanced the advantage. That is one advanced advantage. Pawn push, bishop block as well, by the way. Maybe bishop b3 was a little more accurate. I don't know. Maybe. Do I remember you? Give thumbs up. Give thumbs up. It's just how I'm calling you. Yes. Falco, my fox. I don't remember you. I'm sorry. It's been a while. I also missed your message. So I don't know if you're still here or not. Yeah, Luke, if you want to know what strength I am, exclamation point stats, and then any chess.com username will tell you. My username is Joe Bruin. So there's my stats. All right. Cheka now has a queen, so should be able to win this. Doraemon beat Alex. This was a game that we did not look at very much. But yes, with the black pieces here, it looks like the FIDE Master was able to queen. Not too shabby. This game's looking good for Justin. So, okay, I gave a point to Ben. I didn't give a point to Uni yet. So, keeping it tied, 2 games left here in round 3. Looks like Justin should win, and it looks like Cheka should win. So, it should be tied. Yeah. You'll have to watch the last round. True. It's going to be tied 6-6 going into the 4th and final round. All right, where's this mate? Where be the checkmate? King here, and voila. Kevin resigns at that point. Justin versus Lyndon. We're going to have to go back and check out what happened in this game. So don't mind if I do real quick. So let's see. Some pawn trades. Queen trade. Okay, we've gotten this far. We have gotten this far. Whoops. Okay. So let's see. Justin just won for Michigan. Trading the H pawn for the A pawn. But yeah, black has a lot of pawns there. 3 pawns to 1. Wins the knight. Wins the last pawn. And yeah, too much. So Lyndon goes down to Justin. Justin gets on the board. That's their first point of the match. And it's tied 6-6, people. We've got one final round remaining, and then I can head out. Although this could be a draw. They could tie it 2-2. What opening should you play at 1,000 elo? The Italian, of course. We're going to do a prediction. All right, people. Oh, choose the outcome. Michigan or Chicago? Who won? Chicago, yeah? Around 1300 is the Vina good to play? Yes. All right, next prediction. Who will win? Yale or UMichigan? So, tied 6-6. You need to get to 8.5 to win. If this round is tied 2-2, both teams will be 8-8, and we will go to an overtime round of a faster time control. Right now, they're playing 5+2. Round 5 is a repeat of round 4 with a 3+2 time control. Although these this 4th round is kind of the wrong rating, the wrong matchup. So if both teams want and agree, they can play. It's probably a repeat of round 1, actually, if they want to just reverse the colors. So I don't know if any team captains are listening or anything like that, but maybe Maxime is in chat. I don't know. I know Kim Stud's in chat. Kim Stud is the real leader of the Yale Chess Club. It's been proven. Kim Stud's the real mastermind behind everything. He's the one that put the Yale team together. All right, looks like we got a lot of points in favor of Yale. Not a lot of believers in Michigan. Where's the Michigan fans at? You're not the leader of the Yale Chess Club? See? There he goes, trying to convince us. Okay, let's check out the matchups here. We've got Ben versus Lyndon. So Ben is 3 out of 3 so far. He's looking to go perfect. Here we have Cheka versus Alex. Yeah, every player from Michigan only has 1 point except Ben, who has 3. So he's got half the team's points right now. Okay. Cheka with the white pieces as well. Here we've got Dex versus Justin. Both players are 2,500. Justin with the whites. Uh-oh. Computer doesn't like this. What's wrong? Bishop b5, bishop block, bishop takes, queen takes. What the heck was that? Bishop, bishop, bishop takes, king takes. Why? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Okay, queen out, bishop out, threatening to win a pawn. This queen comes out, pressure here, but the knight's defending. Also, why can't we just take this? Somebody explain what's... Oh, it's black's turn, that's why. Okay. Well, it likes bishop e7 to play here later. Interesting. Yeah, what's going on? Chess is hard. Last game we haven't looked at Kevin versus Uni. So Uni is the favorite. Yeah, the top 2 boards for Yale have 2 points each, and the bottom boards have 1 point each. Michigan has their top board at 3 and their bottom 3 at 1. So, yeah, very interesting point distribution here. That's a pawn. Can we take that? Do we get in trouble? Bishop hits the knight. Also clear space. Knight to d6. Is that a thing? Nope. Knight back to c3. Bishop. Gnarly piece. Probably you get rid of that guy. Nope. Uni says, I will leave my rook. But I mean, look at this thing. It's gnarly. You got some issues over here. Knight in. Computer still likes rook takes d3. So Kevin's taking it to Uni right now. Yeah, this is a huge game. If Yale wins, they'll be tied for top spot. If not, they will have to play next weekend in the wild card weekend. Okay. I don't even know who we keep an eye on. Lyndon is beating up on Ben Lee. So Ben is perfect so far. It's up to Lyndon to win. Or to take him down. 2 minutes. Ben puts the king in the corner. Bishop pair for black. So it's 2 bishops versus a rook. All right. Yeah, queen move. Vacate this square for the bishop. That's a strong idea. Put the bishops to good use. Both sides. 2 minutes. All right, just a simple bishop develop. Rooks can see the back rank. How's Cheka doing against Gian? Oh my god, Gian is crushing. What the heck happened, Cheka? That one's a pawn. What is this stuff? What's wrong with this move? Oh, the knight's there. Knight moves, and now the knight's no longer there. What the heck, dude? He just resigns. Oh my word. That's huge for Michigan. The top board from Yale, Grandmaster, goes down. Only 2 out of 4. And that's Yale's most dangerous weapon, not performing against Michigan. So Michigan only needs 1.5 points left. Where are they going to get it? Wow. King takes c3. What a crazy... So yeah, Uni does not exchange sack. Kevin does. And now here, if you go to d2, you're getting mated. So b2 it is. And Kevin's going to have to prove that the exchange sack was worth it. There's queen c2, but then the king gets to safety, right? King a1, only legal move. There's a check, but the queen can block then. So what's going on over here, Kevin? I think Uni should be able to convert that. How's Ben doing? Ben has been better. So Linden, another exchange sack from a Michigan. No, that's from Linden. Oh, but he gets the piece. Okay, yeah. Bishop pair versus a rook. So, yeah, should be winning for Linden. So maybe it comes down to Justin versus Dex. What's going on here? Dex, slight edge, bishop versus knight. I mean, Dex has doubled pawns. I guess it's even material. So let's see. Can the Yale team carry Cheka? That's the question. Okay, here it likes g5. I don't blame him. Put that doubled pawn to good use. g5 played. Dex brings the knight in, attacking this c pawn, but now bishop takes on g2, hitting the rook. Rook attacks the bishop. There's rook h2, but then is there rook e2? What is up with that? What's this whole rook e2 thing? Okay, the knight's hanging at the end? I don't know, dude. There's knight takes g5, a check, and then the king can attack the knight, and then the knight's trapped. I don't know what's happening right now. What is this move? Rook e2 just, it's like winning a bishop, no? Rook e2 wants f4. Yeah, wow. And if takes, you take here at the end. I don't know. There's like the knight has checks and stuff. I don't know what's happening, people. I don't know. But yeah, rook takes h2 is just bold. Knowing you can get pinned. But knowing this rook can't attack and defend at the same time. But the knight can take something with check. But the king can trap it. I don't know. There's just so much. And Justin is dipping under a minute on the clock. Man. Michigan has a lead. They need 1.5 out of the 3 games to win. Yale needs 2.5 to win out of 3. So they can't, if they lose, they can only force overtime. Rook e2 is played. Does Dex know the follow-up? Only 30 seconds for Justin. 1:30 for Dex. f4 has been played. And the plan is simply f3. So knight takes with check. King to g6. This is the only move. Played. Knight comes back, and now f3. What else would you do? F3's played. Rook F2. Is this any good? No, the knight's there. King F5. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. These pawns are just massive. I don't know who Herb Dean is. King F4, preparing for G3. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this is the last game. Ben lost. Linden, huge point. Taking down Ben, who is perfect. So both top boards lose. Kevin beats Dorimon. Huge point for the Michigan fourth board. Kevin. So it's all down to this. A draw wins it for Michigan. Yale needs a win to force overtime. And again, in overtime, the two teams can agree to do it by board order, because if they repeat this round 4, it's not going to be the right rating. But whatever they do, they have to stick to it, if that makes sense. I think Justin's losing, by the way, for the record. F2, probably. Yep. Dex wins. There it is. So they're going to overtime here, folks. 8-8. Do they know? Are they gonna repeat round 4? Or are they gonna? What are they doing? Hi, Kopi. Welcome. What do we do? Ben, do you want to repeat round 4, or do you want to do it by board order? I think it should be you versus Cheka. So you guys will have to manually challenge each other. Welcome, Kopi. I'm glad you like chess. This is the Collegiate Chess League. Yeah, let me message Maxime as well. I won't join it. I'll watch. Is that okay? Yeah. Yeah, watching is very much appreciated. It's too nerve-wracking, Kim said. You can't watch? What do you mean? I thought you can't look away.
Wow, this is insane. Going to overtime.
All right. So, round 5 we go.
Which one has higher variance? Hmm.
All right, Ben, are you listening? Less nerve-wracking. Yeah, I just told Yale to play board 1 versus board 1, so you should play Cheka. I guess, let me see. You're playing Cheka. Dorimon's board 2, so that should be against Justin. And then you should have, I guess, Linden should be board 3 and Dex is board. No, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Okay, the order that I have it on the scoreboard is right. So, you'll have to see like when you played that person previously, just do the other color. Your team won in round 4 again? Well, too bad. Honestly. That's just, I already told the Yale team, and this is also like, is supposed to be like this, so.
Okay, so I guess yeah, we're playing round 1 again, which is by
What's
board
going on?
order.
We manually challenge using the
So
correct order.
board
Yeah,
1, Yale
Dex.
plays
Based
board 1,
off the scoreboard of how
Michigan.
I have it
Board 2
listed
plays board
here.
2, and etc.
So
etc.
you should be playing Kevin. Lyndon should play Alex. Uni should play Justin, and Nico should play Ben. It's a 3+2 time control. You just have to do this. You swap colors based off who played who previously. So like, let's say Nico had white against Ben in round 1, then he gets black. Let's say you played against Kevin with white, then you get black. Can I type in chat or something somewhere? Is Game Challenge linked to play Doraemon? Yeah, just don't. If you're Kevin, you play against Dex, all right? So, I mean, I'd have to figure out who played with what color previously. So let's see. Like, okay, Cheka lost to Ben with white, so Ben gets white now. Cheka gets black. So, okay, I can type it out. Cheka gets black versus Ben. Let's see. Doraemon plays against Justin, right? Yeah. Doraemon had white, so Doraemon gets black now. Uni gets black versus Justin. Lyndon then probably gets white.
Okay, yes.
Against Alex
Chewy,
J,
I could
right?
just tell him that you said
Yeah,
hi.
Lyndon gets white versus Alex. Dex gets. You play against Kevin, right? You get white versus Kevin. It's 3+2, yes. I just realized I had Papa Pizza stream on. Yeah, I think it was round 1. Manually challenge, yes. Sorry if it's complicated, you guys. But yeah, it's manually. To avoid this in the future, you have to input your rating to your NACE account, and then NACE should board you properly. If you don't add your rating, it's going to be random. All right, so let's see. We've got Doraemon versus Justin. And he's got the black, so yeah, this is right. This is going to be so intense. I feel like we've added an extra layer of drama with this whole board order thing. But yeah, looks like we've got it all in order. So what's interesting is the top 2 boards from Michigan get white. And the bottom 2 boards for Yale get white. Also, it's a faster time control. Also, Cheka is getting a chance of redemption against Ben, by the way. So Ben won with the black pieces against Cheka. The Yale team is completely balanced with their scoring. They all have 2 points each. Michigan, meanwhile, their bottom two boards also have 2 points each. Ben has 3 and Justin only has 1. So this is a big game. With the chess.com public API, they're actually, I think they're going to do an oath where you have to like log into chess.com through NACE. But that's a good question. Honestly, man, I I have no idea. I don't know anything about technology. So, but yeah, that would make sense. Like I mentioned it before. We have a Google sheet that does that. But anyways, not going to get into it right now. Um yeah, maybe Kimstub will make a better platform for college chess or just team chess in general. I don't know. Anywho, okay. All right. Round 5, overtime. Yale versus Michigan. All knotted up at 8 points each. We've got the two top boards here, Cheka versus Ben. This is also much better to have it the proper order than repeating round 4. So I'm glad we did this, even if it was extra time and not what the players wanted, but here we are. Also, apparently someone had to go early, so I kind of feel bad for them. But yeah, this is like playoff implications here. So the players are being very serious. All right, G4 on the board. Cheka making first contact, trying to open things up on the king side. Also just trying to get rid of a doubled pawn. Lots of tension. All these pawns. We see H takes G4. Cheka can take with the knight, attacking the bishop. Bishop steps up, maintaining the bishop pair. Cheka's given up a light square bishop. Takes on D4, opens the rook file, offers a bishop trade. If bishop takes, queen takes, the queen's coming in, threatening checkmate in 2. And if you don't take, bishop takes, pawn takes. That's a ruined pawn structure. Who had to go? I don't know. They purposely scheduled the match to be 15 minutes earlier. Obviously, all 4 games are being played right now. Maybe it's not obvious. Maybe I should show you all. So that was the board 1s. This is board 2s. Oh my god. Uni is crushing. What happened? Uni with the black pieces. Connect 4. Trades. Queen fork. Oh my goodness. Justin. Exposing the bishop and the king. Uni snaps off a bishop. This is huge for Yale. And yeah, this is Michigan's struggling player. Justin only has 1 point. Let's check in on the board 3s. We've got Lyndon is crushing Alex right now. Let's see. Both sides castle, king side, active rooks for white. Trade the bishop for the knight, and look at this dark square domination by Lyndon. Good knight versus a bad bishop. Textbook. Knight hits the queen. Rook gets to the 7th. White is very active. Black is very passive. So that's looking even better for Yale. Bottom boards, let's check it out. We've got Dex versus Kevin. This could be Yale just completely crushing Michigan in overtime here. Dex is completely winning. What happened in this game? So, okay. Takes. Yeah, you just win the pawns with check. Trading that off. Bishop check. Trade the bishops. Pawn check. Rook takes. King takes. Rook check. Rook check. King over. You can play this. You could probably do that and that, I'm guessing. So, I mean, both seem winning. But yeah, Yale's just crushing. Checking back in with Cheka and Ben. This could be a sweep. This could be a sweep. Cheika's got the H file. Both rooks doubled. No time for Ben. Bishop back. Let's see. No time. Cheika's bringing the knight in. Bishop fianchettos. Queen has to vacate. This bishop's here to protect. Knight check. The bishop is no longer there. Rook over. Knight in. Queen in, defending, attacking the knight. Pawn push. Uh-oh. Rook in. Is Ben getting some counterplay? Perhaps. Rook here attacking the f-pawn. Rook's doubled, threatening to win the queen. It's letting... Cheika's letting it slip a little bit here. King over. Knight takes, sacrificing. Pawn takes, queen takes. What's going on? That's also attacking the queen, by the way. Pawn takes, rook check. Because now queen takes with check. We have a result. Lyndon beat Alex. That's 1 point. Wins by resignation. Yeah. Just crushes. Winning the queen like that. All right, we have another point. Dexter beats Kevin. So now Yale just needs a draw on either of the two games. Cheika. King g5 is completely winning for black, apparently. What happened here? So we had check, and it's just apparently a draw, but then this, trading. F4 check. 10 seconds for Ben. He finds the check, but they're going to run out soon. At least the rooks are disconnected. Yeah, Michigan needs a win out. How is this looking? This is a draw. Wait, what? Knight takes. Knight covers that. Oh my god. Justin giving up the rook. That's it. That's it. Yale wins. Dorimon converts. And let's see. Did Yale sweep? Yeah, Cheika beat Ben. My goodness. That was a sweep. 12-8. So Yale wins against Michigan. Match was crazy. Yeah, you guys lost the first round 3-1, won the next round 3-1, and then you guys split the next two, get to overtime, and you sweep. So, yeah, that's crazy. And what's crazier is that this was a repeat of round 1 where you guys lost 3-1. So, really reverse those results. The draw didn't matter. Well, you guys get points for tie breaks, right? 8 is not bad. Wait, which draw didn't matter? I don't know. Either way, that's it for me today. Actually, that's not true. I will be back in 2 hours, but I'm finally gonna go eat something. The overtime draw. Yeah. Again, you get points for tie breaks, right? Your score helps for that. I'm gonna have to figure out the standings officially. I think that yeah, overtime points is interesting. How that's gonna count for the tie breaks, but yeah. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a great rest of your Friday. We do have Baylor A versus Duke C in 2 hours. If you're interested in checking that out, I'd appreciate it. Congrats to Yale. Awesome season. And good luck to both teams in the playoffs. I think both of them are definitely qualifying. Where they qualify in the seeding and the bracket, we will figure that out after this weekend. So tomorrow and Sunday, they're the last 2 days of the regular season. Definitely check us out. We've got a lot of matches left. I believe University of Michigan will also be playing tomorrow as well. So, yeah, I think they play Virginia, so keep an eye out for that. And I will head out now. So stick around for the raid. If Papa Pizza is gonna stay streaming, we will raid you. I don't know, Papa Pizza. What do you think? Is maybe everyone's already left already. Oh, looks like Papa Pizza actually raided Lafong, so that's cool. All right. Let's raid. Maybe we raid Hunter Wiz. All right. He's a Florida streamer. So, yeah. All right. See you all. Take care. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Bye.